Let's start in with a mic test. Mr. Mic Test, thank you for your generous contribution to the stream. Mic Test, a hero of the people. Alright, I'm hearing audio. I'm hearing the mic test. Okay, I'm almost ready, y'all. Having to troubleshoot the Streamlabs slowed things down. Okay, so now let's get this thing up, bound, this chat. Alright, I gotta get some 3D print stuff over here. So we're gonna start with that. I'll be ready in just a moment, y'all. It's remarkable. You try to do these things, and the last 30 minutes takes about 40 minutes. Just about there. Gloves on, getting caulking, getting my 3D
and a
print
double
stuff.
helping of gravy.
I try to make you all not have to listen to both songs, but I've been making y'all listen to both songs. I maybe need to add another one in there. All right, let's transition in and see if this shit works. All right, looks like it's there. Woo, my mic is hot. Is that bad? Is the mic high over the audio? If I have it this direction now, is it? Yeah, much better. I think when I pointed it at my face like this, it gets really bad. All right. Hello and good morning, good afternoon. Hope everybody is doing well. Welcome back to Country Fried Minis, where we paint little models. Been getting a lot of painting done here in CFM lately. Surprisingly, welcome everybody. Welcome Slink. Welcome Surveillance Wizard. Welcome Comstar Knight. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. I am doing all right. I was just going to say it got nice and cool in here, but I feel a gigantic spike in the humidity and thus the perceived temperature. So I'm going to need to hop up and go turn that fan back on. I finally got to turn the box fan on, and well, now I need it back on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to hear this before I take off.
Comstar Knight 36 donated a $1.99 super chat.
My RAC5 goes BRERT.
Holy shit. Thank you for the generous donation, Comstar Knight. It never gets old. That is always incredible. The R's and the E's, she does just the best. Oh, come on. Give you 10. Give you 10. All right, I'll do that first and turn on the fan. I'll be right back.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'm hitting the ground, go. I'm hitting the ground. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to reconfigure some stuff over there. I didn't have quite enough room to get down all the way. That was an awkward angle. All right, it's knife time, y'all. All right, so funny thing, I was playing MechWarrior 5 earlier and killed the Crater Cobras. Yeah, that's part of why I got into the Crater Cobra thing was playing MechWarrior 5. Okay, so let's get stuck in on the project today, y'all. What are we doing? I think first I'm making a little bit of room because we need to prep some 3D prints. So I have these bases, which I need to do for the infantry. I've got everything ready with bases. I've got the tanks right here ready to roll, but I don't have bases for my infantry yet, so I had to print some off for the stuff today. And we're gonna throw those in the dunk tank and see which ones are worth digging into, and that's where we'll go. And I have lost my fucking paper towels. Knife? It is a knife. Also, for what it's worth, during all the confusion yesterday, well, I was going back through the VOD, looking for moments to clip out for reasons that you'd know if you're on the Discord. Make sure to join the. Holy shit! I'm gonna let that play.
Comstar Knight 36 donated a $19.99 super chat. My crab servos go rating SWAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA Weehaw.
Weehaw. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Comstar Knight. That is super generous of you, my guy. I can't believe it. Your support goes so far in making this channel a viability, and I really couldn't do it without y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, I think there's the O's. The O's were interesting. The R's and the O's. Shit, what was I getting at? You reset my brain with that one, my guy. I think that the chat is a little buggy at times. And I was going back through yesterday's VOD, and there was a whole bunch of comments that I completely missed in the chat, despite my resetting this thing several times and trying to stay on live. So what I'm getting at is, if I miss comments, I apologize. Hey, the P-Hawk kit bash, was that one you posted in the 3D printing section, a kit bash? Killed my brain activity. Thanks. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, so first thing on the hobby agenda here. Streamlab isn't confirming redeems today. Wait, was it not? They may have done some kind of weird update. Oh, I see. It is not confirming. That's strange. You thought you were gonna do work. Okay, so it's inconsistent, is what we're seeing. Yeah, it's a little inconsistent about whether or not it's showing up. It may be slow. Yeah, you know what, Nate? You may be right with the MechWarrior 5. I bet you there are a ton of people streaming using the Streamlabs platform today. So yes, it is clams. It is MechWarrior 5 clams clamming things up. I think you're correct. Okay, so we've got our bases here, and I want to take a moment to regard this because this particular print had some really nice bases on it and some really bad ones, and I want to take a moment and figure out which is which. So this one is the flat side down. This is Soraya ABS-like, of course. This resin has really been a game changer. MechWarrior 5's Clans isn't out yet. Still 5 hours to go. Okay. So maybe not. Did it get like early release in certain areas? Or maybe people are just doing like preparatory stuff. Who knows? It could be a bevy of things. Looks like this edge is okay. I got a little warping on that tip, which sucks, but that's fine. It does appear that... Let's compare one that's got a point down. Yeah, okay. So it does appear that whenever I print these point down, the point that's aiming down gets a little warped and kind of sticks out a bit, which is unfortunate. Let's examine this one with this had a flat side down. It looks like I maybe had some gunk in the tank, but it's fine. It made a little warping there, but I think we can deal with that. I just need 3 of these bases to come out all right. And I think that's going to be more than doable. Let's get these. There were a couple with the like fucked up leading edge. Yeah. Let's get rid of those. This one's got a bad trailing edge. This has been a nice learning experience though for how to print these bases and get them to work all right. It does appear that you want the flat edge down, and I went with a pretty aggressive angle. These were tilted up like a 65, maybe even like a 70-degree tilt, which is way more aggressive than I normally go for. I based that on, I can't remember the producer. There was a producer who had a model, and it had a really aggressive angle on the base. No early release anywhere as far as I know, then review copies. Iron Elemental says my pigeon is a clanner. I think my pigeon is a clanner messing up my plans for today. That is... Yeah. Flat down 30-degree tilt. That's how I print mine. Flat down. Yeah. Yeah. I had all my shitty props ready, knew what I wanted to do, and then a sick bird needs the garden. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that pigeon. Saw that pigeon posted over in the Discord. I hope the little birdie's okay. Definitely keep us updated. Were the animal welfare people gonna come through like tomorrow or something? I can't recall the details about it. It did look to be in a pitiful state, but your update about it attacking your hand made me feel a little hopeful for it. All right, so these guys right here, I don't think we're actually going to use these bases at all. So let's just give them a perfunctory rinse with the alcohol. They should if it survives the night. Excellent. Hopefully it does. It's funny, I've actually, in my history, in my past as an animal rights activist, I did some volunteer work with a group that that does welfare for the pigeons in the city. And one of the things that they do is they go in and they capture birds to cut the strings off their feet. Evidently pigeons tend to get like strings and like shed human hair wrapped around their toes, and it'll cut off the circulation and they'll lose toes to it. So one of the crazy things they did was to capture the pigeons and give them a little care, which, like, I don't know, in the grand scheme of things, that just seems like a little bit of a waste, to be honest. There are things you could be doing that are more impactful in the world at large. Not saying it's not okay to care for the birds, but it was interesting that it was an activist group, and that's what they were doing. For what it's worth, I do not do active animal rights activism anymore. It's no longer a part of my life. Is that why city pigeons often have deformed feet? Yes. Human hair is the worst, and I actually can speak to that now because I shed like a mofo, and like all the wheels on my office chair are pretty locked up at the moment. All right, so the first thing we got to do today to get started here is I need to do a little filing on these boys here. I think I actually want to do a clean alcohol wash. So this is dirty alcohol, and this is clean alcohol. So let's put a little out, get these really nice and cleaned of any residual resin. Thought it was scraping on concrete all day instead of grass. Well, the current like city pigeons are descendants of the rock dove. In fact, I think they may still be the same animal. Like their natural habitat is to roost on rocky outcroppings. What was that? Doves are fine. I feed them seeds out in my yard. They come back every morning. Someone come to my window and headbanging in the morning to wake me. That's awesome. My previous home in Tennessee had mourning doves that lived on the property. It was awesome to hear them. Saw something in here. Learning stuff about birdies here. Yes, indeed. Kit patch posted in 3D printing. Oh, I left my fucking phone over there. I'll get it in a moment. All right, reminder to folks that chatters can spend biscuit coins at the CFM loyalty store. Oh, I do have an update for y'all on the policies of Streamlabs. So for one, the points have been updated. Folks get paid out 100 points now for 5 minutes of active chatting. I could not set it any higher. I wanted it at 250 points, but we have adjusted the points on gambling. I believe if you roll 100 now on gamble, you get, it may be 25x, but the slots game has been updated to tempt y'all. The slots has worse odds, but huge payouts. If you get 3 food items, in any combination, you get 10x. If you get 3 matching food items, you get 15x. If you get 3 cats, 20x. 3 dogs, 20x. 3 orangutans, 25x. 3 poop emojis, I think it was 50x. And if you roll the jackpot, on the slots, which is 3 100 emojis, you get 1,000x what you put in. Where's my file? Where's my dang old file? I don't see it. There it is. Of course, it's worth mentioning the slots definitely has shittier odds. This summer we had lots of blackbirds near our bedroom windows. It's gonna be noisy little buggers. Yeah, I can imagine. Are they similar to the starlings that we get in the U.S.? I wonder. 10x for three food items. There it is. You know, it's really funny that the gamble mini game has been like insane on the like engagement metrics, because you know Streamlabs counts as a YouTube user. Nightbot reminding folks to come on over to the Country Fried Discord to share us your work. We'd love to see what you're doing. If we're doing a workflow live stream, you'll usually get your things posted on the big screen, and we'll critique it. Link in the description as well as in the chat. If you're not already over there, come on through. All right, so we're gonna get this thing cleaned up, get this base nice and cleaned up, and agenda is as follows today. We are going to get these infantry mounted on the base. I printed out some 6mm infantry from Locust Labs. We're gonna assemble the tank set and my VTOL and get them glued to the bases, and then we'll prime those. And while they're priming, I did indeed, I gloss varnish yesterday's boys. I hit these with the gloss varnish, so these are going to be ready to hit with an enamel wash, and we'll get an enamel wash on the mechs for Tobias, and then continue on with painting the Crater Cobras. I may even rely on chat to help me with a decision regarding mercenary tanks. Blackbird is that morel type bird that I couldn't save a while back. Ah, yes. I vaguely remember that. Alright, let's give these a nice little wet sand. Get these nice and smooth. There we go. Popcat. I want a popcat. I want a popcat. Redeem popcat. Quick Google search showed they're not at all like starlings. Okay. The starlings we deal with come in these like massive groups, the gigantic murmurations of birds, and you'll see like it's always crazy to see like the flock of them moving about like a damn living organism. Popcat is the best. I started to say hail Popcat, but no. Praise Dale. Raise hell, praise Dale. So let's see. Can I get my... Alright, I'm going to grab my phone and see if I can get this hat on. Be right back. Just a moment, y'all. Just a moment. I just got to go like 15 feet. Check the Discord. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm trying to get my we do have other blackbirds in huge flocks here. Crunchy Cat, I think it's just Crunch Cat, Surveillance Wizard. Y'all check this out. Check out my Dale Earnhardt hat. Will that work? Not really. It's not going to stay. I don't think it's going to stay. Yeah. This is the way. Praise hell, praise Dale. A real American hero. A figurehead that we can all get behind. Dale Earnhardt died doing what he loves. Where can I even put this? It's out of the way. Ah, yes. Those of y'all who are members, regular participatory members of the Discord would know that Dale Earnhardt has kind of swept in like a dang old wildfire across the community. What would the group noun for Popcat be in Poppening? It'd have to be something weird. A group of Popcats. Do cats herd? What's a good flowery English term for like they'd be a cacophony. Did he die in a crash? Yeah, no, he did die in a crash. He died on the final lap of the Daytona 500. He actually died on the final lap playing defense for his teammates, one of whom was his son. They went on to win that year. NASCAR, who cares about NASCAR? It's all about Dale Earnhardt. The man stole his father's race car at 12 years old and entered it in a race. Cats are a glowering? A glowering of cats. I think it would be a cacophony. Popcats make a cacophony, they would be a cacophony. Can you imagine the noise? Those of you who saw the finale of Tabletop Tuesday's DCC Sailors on the Starless Sea show. There we go. Cat brush. Yum, 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 yum. I too make those sounds when you scratch my ass with a brush. Who doesn't love a good scratching? Oh. Died for our sins. No, I have to disagree there. Under the Temple of Earnhardt, there is no sin. There is only NASCAR. That's not true at all. The man was a big believer in kindness and responsibility. A true American that upholds the ideals of what it means to be a real hero. Yeah. It's really good stuff. Actually, like unironically, looking into the history of Dale Earnhardt on this like meme train. Man, what a figurehead. Definitely someone, a pure person. Okay, so we got these bases. I need to try and I probably need to run these under the curing station. So let's get out Toofy, and in the meantime, we can start gluing down our other tanks. A mindless joy. A joy of Popcat. I don't know if you can get away with two words there. I think it needs to be a single term, right? What's a group of owls called? Was it like a congress or a council? It was like something that was kind of like vaguely political. Let's free our hands. If we get these going, we're gonna reach over here and grab our vehicle set. You guys can see what we have on the agenda today. So this leads me to the next point that I need to kind of bring up. These are for the Crater Cobras. They're going with that last set that I painted for myself. And I'm wondering how they should be painted. Does it make sense for mercenary groups to have their vehicles painted in the same colors as their mechs? I'm kind of thinking that they should be the blue of the Crater Cobras, but not have the split pattern with the green underneath. But what we are going to do here is kind of pick out which bases work, because these do have a lot of texture on them. And see which one we can get the vehicles nicely mounted to. And that is going to involve, let's get a new crusty sticky holder pal. I think Bunny Lady is a little done for. Thank you, Letra sticker. Anarcho-cynicism of Popcat? Yes. Howdy, Mr. Tyler Stimbers. Welcome to the stream. It is Tanks Day. I started to just grab one of these at random, and I'm telling you, these are not appropriate. Most of them are not appropriate. I have so many of these stickers too. It's not okay. It's not okay. Let's get a bunny ninja lady. There we go. Oh, I ended up with so many of these. People would get the wrong impression. That's why I keep telling the tale of where they come from. Because if you saw the amount of these, you get the wrong opinion about who Mr. Cameron is. Then again, we do talk about gooning constantly here. Alright, so we need a little super glue. Run on Bunny Lady's belly button. And we're going to start getting these things mounted to bases. Everything looks okay on this Darter scout car. This is actually the, I can't remember what it's called offhand. It's a little vehicle from MechWarrior 5, and it printed out beautifully. I can share the file for y'all if you'd like. And I think it's going to go on this base here. You got this nice little area of dirt for it to kind of lean into. I'm thinking just like that right there. It's a little off kilter to the front, but we'll label the front. All right, so as always, a little bit of glue in the points that touch down. Shout out to any of y'all out there who are hobbying yourself. It is very nice to get in and paint more models, get more things done. Most definitely a pastiche of Popcat. Does that work? You know, you say anarcho-cynicism, but what about an anachronism? An anachronism of Popcat. Popcat is not a cat. Popcat is a Popcat. Alright, so we got it's a Bulldog. It's the AC2 variant of the Bulldog. It's got two AC2s, two SRM4s, and a machine gun on the front. Can't remember who did this sculpt. I found it on a Reddit post that had a whole bunch of tanks. But it came out pretty nice. I think this is the orientation we want right here. Yeah. Okay. So let's get our sticky buddy. Get some glue down them treads. and we're going to mount it right here. Yeah, I think that works. We still get a little bit of the texture here, a tiny bit up underneath, but largely the base is obscured by the tank. I need a nap later, people. Take it easy, Slink. Thank you for stopping by. Please enjoy your nap. A nap does sound pretty good, even though I just started my day, what, 2.5 hours ago? Been having some bad insomnia lately. Which one of these bases? I think this is the Goblin Infantry Carrier from Locust Labs. I regret not sizing it up a little bit. Or potentially sizing this Goblin down a little bit. That's maybe what I should have done. Because I think this tank actually weighs more than that tank. But it's fine. It's just hunky-dory. As soon as we can find a good orientation where the treads work, we'll set it up. I think that's it right there. All right. Maybe a little more glue. My glue's almost done for y'all. I think it's time to get another order in on the old Bubba Bezos money. Okay. Alright, I like that this one's got a little bit of a lean. It's coming across some raised elements in the back. Of course, it's a little unrealistic in that the treads are just raised over the surface, but that's fine. How about that not actually gluing it down? Yikes. I maybe need to force a little bit more glue up in there. Did y'all catch that slide? We'll go a little bit in here. There we go. A little bit extra glue. Want this thing nice and secure to the base. Looking forward to hitting these with a little paint. I think they're just going to be a nice simple simple dry brush for the most part. We'll hit them with that blue. That oh, what color was that? It was like magic blue or something. I have it up there somewhere. We'll hit them with that magic blue. We'll hit them with a little dry brush. Pick out the metallic details. They shouldn't take too long. And at the end of the evening, I've got a live redirect set up for catching the Dicks in the Dark, who will be playing again tonight at 5 p.m. Y'all like to catch some D&D and hang out in voice chat after this stream tonight. We'll hop over in the Hangout and watch their stream. No obligation, but highly recommended by yours truly. A fun group of folks playing in a really confusing campaign. It's Dungeons and Dragons, but in space. All right, let's do this thing. I think kind of this orientation right here. Maybe not. Yeah, we'll come at it this way. I think that sits nicely. This is our Swiftwind scout car. Swiftwind moves 1015. It has... I think this is the one with half a ton of cargo space. It's either a half a ton or a full ton of cargo space. It's got 2 tons of communications equipment. So you're playing with the TAC Ops rule. This little vehicle adds a +1 to your initiative rolls in Classic Battletech. And it also serves as an initiative sync. And he's like, I can't remember how cheap. It's really cheap. It's like 80 BV or something. And if you take like a less combat oriented pilot, it makes sense to me to have like a 7-8 pilot and get the cost down even further. It's like 60 points or something. Lanze says I'd like to try one of the Battletech TTRPGs as well. I am planning eventually on running a Battletech TTRPG scenario on the channel, though I am a little concerned about running any type of game that requires like a serious thread line, with the potential of super chats counting as statements from the Dungeon Master. Deities are starting to grow. You need to try a Battletech version. Yeah. All right. So my planned campaign, and I've mentioned it before, but I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream. I want to run a Battletech TTRPG set in post HBG Blackout, where the party is functioning as couriers, male couriers, moving around physical media, but they're using their mechs. And I think that it is zany, and we'll have to like really reach to make the story work, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. Like, imagine the Pony Express, but it's a bunch of battle mechs. And to me, the appeal of the whole Battletech TTRPG is every few sessions you could go in and you have like a really laid back, easy scenario day where you get your mechs out, and you put them on the table, and you all sit around and bullshit and play classic Battletech with your pilots and your mechs. Imagine how relaxing a group game of classic Battletech would be if you all just had one mech under your control. Like, it'd be so good, and like it's a good change of pace from like the hard RP stuff that's happening, and I think it would help to condition a group to play with more RP, which I think is an underrepresented and necessary element of Battletech. It's a lot better. It's a lot better game when you RP, and actually like consider factors like the fact that you're not going to be fighting to the death. That's weird, right? Like, pilots in a losing scenario would probably not forfeit their life for 20 million C-bills or whatever. Regular crab would take a 27L any day, or the Rack 5 version. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun. Irby Express. Irby's not fast enough, unfortunately. I think I would pilot a Hornet based on the love for this silly little eggy boy. It's such a bad chassis, so bad. It's got a medium laser and a LRM-5, and it's not even particularly fast. But yeah, if anybody's interested in that, please let me know. I think part of the appeal of that as well would be we could run it in Tabletop Simulator and get people to paint their own models and photograph them in a specific way to run through photogrammetry, and you can play with your own models in the game. And that's something that we'll be exploring at the end of this month. I'm working with Tobias to play we're going to be playing a scenario on Halloween. The regular stream time. No pressure to attend if you have other things going on. It is a holiday. But if you have time and you want to see some live classic Battletech with an RP bent and a game master. Make sure to come on by and check it out. That's actually what these mechs here are for. I'll be photographing them and using Zephyr 3D to scan and put them into the game. It'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that one, actually. Quite a bit. I'd like to normalize it some more. I think my logic is that we're doing this whole tabletop TTRPG thing, and that is, you know, that's only marginally related to painting minis. So let's bridge that gap and start importing these fun models. Plus, it'd be really cool if you guys out there who are interested in our Tabletop Tuesday would come through and play on TTRPG Tuesday with your own models. So if you guys got some D&D models out there and want to get in on some stuff, paint it up, hit me up. Dicefromhell.de is the place that has the guide. Zephyr 3D is a free software for the trial version, and it works really well. There's definitely like some learning you got to do, but at bare minimum, I think folks in the community could help you out and get your things scanned or imported in the game, as long as you could take the pictures. So if any of y'all are interested, make sure to let me know. Come on over to the Discord and shoot me a message. I can help you out. We have the guides pinned as well somewhere. I think it's the Tabletop Simulator room, but it works really well. There's a whole community that plays Infinity, the game, through Tabletop Sim. Lots of 3D scan models. All messages. Okay, so we're getting this guy mounted now at a little bit of an angle here. I want this VTOL to kind of sit nose forward. Oh, that's walking bad. So we're going to drive a pretty deep channel up into this. And I want it sitting at a bit of an aggressive angle. Who be that? That is nothing important. All right, this really doesn't want to drill into the thing. Really need to get some tiny bits that'll fit in my Dremel, honestly. All right, so here do we mount this and have it all together before we prime? Or do I do these pieces separate entirely? Bam, 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 bam. Man, that looks awesome high up in the air like that. I think maybe we keep these separate. Either way, let's get this a little deeper in there. I want this nice and firm. How deep was that? That should be sufficient. It's like 4 millimeters. All right, let's clean this. Let's clean this tip of the glue or the paint we just got on it. Excuse me. And then we can glue it together. At least the VTOL stand. It's a nice little Carnoff by Sir Mortimer Bombito. Really pleased to find an accurate Carnoff. I've been using a file that is actually an and her transport. And it's not the same thing. 200 biscuit coins. All right. Okay, sticky lady. I need some more goo. We're going to jam this in a few times. I want to push in as much glue as I can. But here's the thing, I also don't want a bunch of surface glue. So we're gonna wick up a little bit of it. The bottom of this thing to stay fairly smooth. Yeah. There we go. That looks good. Let's hit it with a little drop of the good stuff. And it'll look really good. It'll look pretty fantastic, I think, flying up high like that. And it should have enough weight to stay as long as we get it pretty centered. Yeah, that looks great. Mr. Hobby makes to make a Mr. Tiny Mr. Drill Bit. Yeah, I like that. You figured it out? What did you figure out, Mr. Nate? A cavitation of Popcat. Is that because the noise of too many Popcats in one location would bend space and time and cause gravity to fold in on itself and create a micro black hole? Because that's what they do in my mind. All right. We need tweezers because we're about to start working with the tiniest little adorable infantry. I should have scaled them up actually. Locust Labs has some really nice infantry. They're available over on Cults if you're not a patron. They're nicely detailed and they printed out beautifully. But they are actually like properly 6mm scaled. So I almost would recommend scaling them up 10 or 20%. And I got a little cup of boys over here. Little cup of boys. And let's give these a count and see what we can do here. I broke a few when I printed them. So only got so many to work with. But let's sort them out here. And let's get this zoomed in and see if y'all can even see these damn things. You go 65-degree angle and get zoomed all the way in. All right. All right, so it's like working with a coarse powder. It's because the noise is caused by vacuum collapse. Ah, yes. Yes. Makes perfect sense. So I think, what is the way to do this here? For one, I think we need a darker background. A little more contrast. So let's do... Can I get away with the inside of my Army Painter lid? Will this work or is it too shiny? It's a little too shiny. Just a little bit. Just a little bit too shiny. Let's see what it looks like if I were to put these on the screen for y'all. How is that, even with the reflection? Reflection makes it really bad. Well, shit fire. Can we get away with just a paper towel? Credit card in a mirror? Yeah, exactly. Can I just put these on a paper towel? Will the white contrast be better for the little gray boys? How's that? Yeah, I think you can see it a little better now. Okay. I can't slide them around as easy, though. That is unfortunate. That is a babink. What are we looking at here? Comstar? This is a two-tone dazzle. King crab. I like your use of the gold. The like bronzy color on the weaponry is really fucking cool. Yeah, this looks awesome, my guy. Oh, are these three tones here? Or is this like some shading? Or both? This is fantastic, dude. Oh, I see. Wait, you've got like some directional lighting on here too. A very brave paint job. And fantastic work. Let's give a star. While we're at it, we had some other stuff. Slink had submitted a set of blue mercs. I saw that, Nate. What are we looking at? Cicada, 4 Locust, and an interesting Phoenix Hawk. I think he posted that as well. Yeah, a reminder out there to y'all. Babink is still off? Wait. Someone test me a Babink, please. I'm watching. No Babinks? I think it may be muted. I think it may be muted. Hold on. Let me fix the Babink. I can't not have a Babink. Here, I'll even give y'all one of these. It might have been because I was looking at my phone at the time. I'll also give you one of these while I'm working.
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I am currently over at the other computer. And I'm setting Discord sounds to Babink. So, if I'm Babinkin, it should be Babinkin. It is not Babinking. Let's do this. I don't think it's working for some reason. Yeah, and you know what? I would like to fix this. I would love to fix this. But I don't really know how to do it, to be honest. I don't know how to fix it. I see that y'all are doing it, and it should be making noise. Oh, Discord's maybe screwed up. It's just like, nah, I don't work. And the thing about Discord, or the thing about OBS, is the only thing that's gonna make it work is me turning OBS off and on again, which will kill the stream. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's, if we end it through Task Manager, I should be able to resume broadcast. Did that break? Did that break? Is it live? It is live again. Yes, it is live again. All right, here's what we do. We close OBS or Discord now. We close Discord. I know this is silly, y'all. I know this is silly, but the silliness reigns supreme here. Here, I guess I could have this on the workflow screen and have this going on. That may do it. Let's see. Y'all are babinking me now? We'll go over here. It's just like, it doesn't work anymore. It just does not work anymore. No, it just don't work. For no reason. No reason it doesn't work, but it doesn't work. It is set up to capture it. Here, let's just add a new application audio. We're gonna add Babink. Babink. Create new. Country Fried Minis Babink. Let's mute that. It should be working. There's no reason that it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Nothing has changed. No, it's not gonna work because it just, all the settings are in the right place, but it just doesn't work. Yeah, it's weird. It's very strange that it does not work. Because this is the thing, nothing has changed in between sessions. Nothing changes. I don't change settings. It just, sometimes it doesn't work. And then if I do this and delete this, delete message. Boom, it should come through. All right, I give up. There's nothing I can do to make it work. Oh, fuck. I need to turn that microphone off over there. I've done everything I can do. I have turned both pieces of software off and on again. I have set the audio settings to point in the right direction. I have aimed the audio capture at the correct location. Yeah, fuck if I know what's going on. What? The only other option I think I could do, I could mute. I could mute everything else and then just capture raw desktop audio because it just doesn't work. Again, nothing changed. I have not changed any settings in between streams. Like, it was working yesterday with the same settings. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna mute Chrome. I'm gonna make sure that one is not playing. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close that. And I'm just gonna capture fucking raw audio off the desktop capture, because for some reason the capture audio settings just doesn't work. The application audio capture does not. It just doesn't do the thing. So let's just go raw desktop audio. If I go to raw desktop audio, and now I type Babink, and then I delete that Babink, Carlbot should ping me. And it should make a Babink noise. Wait a second. Delete message. Did that just Babink? That looks like it may have just Babinked. Close this. Delete that. That looks like a Babink to me. That looked like a Babink to me. That looked indeed like a Babink. Is it Babink? It's Babinking. Yes. Yes, Babink. All right, I apologize for. This absolutely ridiculous sidebar here that we've just done. All right, so I had to just straight up mute. I just had to straight up mute. So normally I have Chrome open so I can do an audio monitor on these headphones. I had to mute Chrome and turn on just full audio capture of the whole computer. So if that computer makes a noise at all, it's going to get picked up because the temp audio application capture, temp application audio source that I have set up on OBS stopped working for no reason. And I'm sad to see all those babinks. Also show off my Grimjet. What's it called? Stupid Proud First Attempt at Blend? Yeah, we can pop on there real quick. Here, I'll pull it up on the big screen. I'm gonna head over to the other computer again. Just bear with me a second. We'll pull them up over here. Let's pop in here for a second. Let's pop in here for a moment. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Over in 3D printing? All right, so Mr. Nate has been working on a blend of what is this? The Daedalus from Solaris 7. And it is really coming along. Do you have a way to share the 3D file? So we can actually look at it a little closer. In the meantime, let me pull up. Boom, this is your full set of the Dazzle Boys. Yeah, that gold, that yellowy, coppery type, bronzy, brassy gold looks really well. I do love that the 3D prints do blend in really well. What the hell is this? What is this mech? Who is this? I have never. That thing's cool. That thing's really cool. All right. In the meantime, let's pop back over and get to assembling little infantry. Nate, if you do have that file, at some point we could bring it up and look at it closer. If not, we'll catch it next time. All right, we should be babinking. It does appear to be babink. Yes, babink, babink, babink. Yes, babink. It seems silly to jump up and like stressedly go over there and try to make that work, but I think babink is important. Babink is now an enshrined meta. The entire point of all these redeems and the noise is so that you, kind viewer, as a chatter, as a participant, can be tricked into participating with the stream by having the ability to completely hijack the stream. What was it? As per calculations, 5 people could band together and redeem Popcats back to 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 back and take an entire stream over. I'll share the blend with progress reports. Yes, thank you, Nate. I mean, no pressure to do so. We could wait for the final project, but it would be really cool to get in there and take a really close look on stream, because I've been catching some of the work you've been doing, which you've shared, and it's been very impressive so far. Honestly, a lot of the things you've been working on strike me as kind of a more your care and concern about your vertices and edges and all that seems higher skilled than amateur. What the hell are we at? We're over an hour in and I haven't even started on nothing. We've glued some boys to bases. All right, so I have no idea how many we've printed out here, but what we're gonna do is we're just gonna lay these fellers out in 3 piles, because I'm gonna get 3 squads of infantry. 3 squads of infantry, and I want even numbers, however many we have. I think we're gonna end up with 7 per base, and that's a little more than I usually do for a unit. But these guys are also considerably smaller than other infantry. So we're just going to pile them all up until we can't do an even split of 3 anymore. And then we're going to start gluing them to the base, and we're ready to prime. It'll be prime time. All right, we're going to have a remainder of 1. All right, I think I'll just set this guy up on my shelf to serve as a 6mm man sizer. All right, so let's get out some bases. Let's get out our sticky buddy. Let's give her a little more glue. Don't need much here. And I think what we'll do is just take our boys and we'll dip this is gonna be tough, y'all. I think maybe we come in from like a top-down angle holding the heads. Probably the way to do it. Give them a little tap. And then we're gonna pick, I guess it actually doesn't matter what is the front facing. Because infantry don't have a facing in Battletech. Whoa, they're so tiny. They're so tiny. They're little lads. Accurately sized. I really should have blown them up. Blown them up a bit. They are small enough that they're just like instantly sticking to the base, which is cool. So we'll get them. We got the crooked tweezers here. Get them in place. We're gonna try to just inject a little bit of life into this scene. Grab him by the head. Give him a little dippy-doo. Whatever we have, we're just gonna try to arrange them in such a way that kind of makes sense. I almost feel like I need some kind of like microscopic what do you call it, a macro lens to show working on stuff like this. All right, let's get some boys shooting over in between their homies. You know, it's funny, this is actually great when you have a whole bunch of them. It's actually going to look like a platoon of men rather than just a squad. How many is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? Yeah, that's a lot. Maybe too much even. But they're gonna look damn cool. I don't want to imagine what it'd be like painting those tiny dudes. My eyes hurt just thinking about it. Well, what you do, I think, is you just you kind of pull a trick and use liquid talent. You kind of paint them a solid color and then you hit them with a wash. And you want a really thin wash. Like I recommend taking like get your paint to like a wash consistency and then go even lighter with it. Like 50-50 wash to water. There we go. Got a nice little base of boys. And you know, people balk at the inclusion of infantry in Battletech, but I highly recommend trying it out. If you're not familiar with the rules surrounding them, check them out in Megamech. All the infantry platoons Wait, have I screwed up here somehow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 3, 6, 9. I've somehow done some bad math. This guy belongs on the other base. Bam, bam, ba-na-na. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Hey, it's hobby time here. I should have labeled this as a hobby hangout, actually. Imagine those tiny pupils in the same direction. I don't even think my brush tip is like small enough to think about eyes. I may not even be able to paint their faces, to be honest. It may very well be these guys are going to be like camo colored. Fatigues, generic green. We have a share from Comstar Knight in the Games Workshop panel. Look at this fun Titan Statue of Liberty Knight. God damn, that's cool. Oh, look at the base. Fantastic, dude. You'll be putting the hard work in. You know, I've expressed a stance of like, I don't want CFM to become a, you know, another Warhammer painting channel. That is not at all the intention. But I would love to paint some more. I would love to paint some more GW stuff. Again, apologize for the noisy throat clearing noises. I don't understand what the hell, why lately I can't talk without my throat filling up with glue-like mucus. It must be something genetic. My grandmother does it too. It's gotten so bad, she'll sit there and clear her throat for like 5-10 minutes trying to get it. I don't know what the hell did. But I'm getting the same way. Oh, nice. I've glued the model to my tweezers. All right. Let's do... What are these sticking to? There must be glue on my tweezers somehow. Okay, I once accidentally glued my finger to my eyebrow. Holy shit. Dry brush those eyeballs in with your $50 Artist Opus makeup brush. Easy, easy. Yes, I agree. It does make it easy. Throwing money at the problem solves everything. These $50 brushes will make you a better painter automatically, with no effort or practice involved. Beep, bomb, bing. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all, I'm so worried that my computer is going to make some other noise that's not Discord, and then just pipe that surround sound directly into your earballs. Oh my god. So the situation here with the glue, where they keep sticking to the tweezers, I don't think it's glue. I think the friction of the metal against the resin has a stronger bonding property than the super glue in such small quantities. What is that? That's 7? Yeah, 2 more. Make sure we keep the same amount down. Can we trigger it to make other noises? Because that would be fun. I don't think so. Well, not in a way that I know or understand. Unfortunately, like I tried to do other stuff. I really wanted to get Instructabot going so y'all could make like the yarn balls appear while I was working on editing, but the software to do these things does not have integration with Streamlabs, unfortunately. Everything's set to integrate with Twitch. YouTube's streaming features are very lacking. I swear that resin holds an electrical charge. Yeah, I think so. Can you drop some accelerator on the base to cure harder so the tweezer friction matters less? Yeah, I probably could. Probably could. That just means I have to get it right the first time. Let's soak this top. Get a good soak in. Now, I'm curious to see how quickly this absorbs into the resin. Or if it will absorb into the resin. Alright, here we go. Let's start with this boy facing that direction. Oh, these are so tiny. They're so tiny. Man. Is this not like how shipbuilders deal with stuff like this all the time anyways? Little tiny fiddly ditty bits. Look at there. It's still stuck to the non-sticky. It's fucking crazy. Wow. Kind of amazing, actually, to see friction in action like this. Alright, we went all the boys with the pointed rifles towards the edge of action. Oh my god. No, the accelerator does not actually instantly cure things, and it has led to a buildup of blobby shit. There we go. I have to hold them longer. Hold them longer. I honestly don't think the accelerator has made a difference here. It's still a similar amount of time. I ended up with the same sculpt 3 times on that base. That sucks a bit. Let's try to give it some visual interest by breaking up the pattern though. Oh, this guy's pointing his rifle. Shit. Should have had it towards the front. I guess we put it right here. Alright, so we got our little lads. Everything's ready. How firm are they? I think they're all firm enough. Okay, cool. Excellent. Give them baking soda snow bases. Blobby shit. That's a great mech pilot name. I don't know about that. If there's a fraction too much friction. Yeah, exactly. Tweezer friction. It's a real thing, y'all. I'm not making it up. Okay, so from here, I think our next step is to I think I'm just gonna glue this fucker down. Sitting here thinking that I'd make these separate, but if I make these separate, then I have to get out like a cork base to stick this in and all that fun stuff. So let's get our helicopter set up and ready. Jam it in and out of the hole a few times until it fits nicely. And we're gonna get the glue very controlled and in the hole. Trying to keep it nice and straight up and down there.
Salute the sun.
Bam, bam. Getting notifications. Babink. Oh my god, that did not cure the fucking glue. Have they made Instaset shittier at some point? Did I miss a memo? They reduced the strength of the stuff. Did someone like injure themselves really bad? I could see how you'd injure yourself. You had a whole bunch of super glue on your skin and then you put this shit on it, it would burn the fuck out of you. Hopefully none of those guys are pointing their rifle at another soldier. I tried to prevent that as best I could. I think they're like aiming. The ones that are shooting from the back row are like shooting over the shoulders of their squad mates. So I think it's safe. It looks vaguely like it makes sense. Yeah, nobody is pointing at the other soldier's head. So that's a success in my book. All right, we'll put these away. Where are we at? We're almost fucking 2 hours in. Holy shit. Nothing done yet. Nothing paint-wise done. They had to make it safe to drink. I don't think it's safe to drink still, though. It's about as safe to drink as Dirty Down Rust, which is to say it is not safe. Okay, so from here, I have my little spray booth ready to go. We need to temporarily move some shit around. And put some shit away to make some room for our little spray booth, which is about time. It's about ready to be retired. I mean, it's just a backdrop, you know. It's just a thing to catch all the overspray. What do we see here? Yeah, I think that's good. Move all this so we can move these into place. Get our 2 waters. We got the dump out pot and then the clean water pot. Get a pipette for pumping. It's always good to pump your pipette. We'll get out our airbrush and our needle, and I wiped this down last night, but it looks like there's still some residue on it from before, so let's give it a quick swipe down. Give it a quick swipe down with a little bit of acetone. Yeah. Another shout out to y'all. Thanks for stopping by and checking out what's going on here on the stream. I know the content here in the bullshit corner ain't always riveting or exciting models, but y'all's presence is appreciated. Definitely make my hobby time a little better to share it with you fine folks. Hope you're all out there having fantastic days and potentially getting a little hobbying done yourself. Alright, there is something clogged in here. I cleaned this! I cleaned this fucking thing. Holy shit. Alright, what is the problem? I think I know what happened. At the end of the night, while varnishing my boys, I forgot that I prepared this thing and fixed this needle where it would come out the other end, and I pulled it back through the back as a creature of habit. And in doing so, I once again pulled some varnish up into the backing here. So what we're gonna do, real quick, I'm gonna just put out a little bit of acetone, just a little bit. I don't need much. And we need to clean this. This is the problem. Get that good and soaked in the acetone, and we're gonna push our needle through a few times in both directions. Get a little more acetone in there. Push the needle through a few times. Yeah, I see gunk. I see the gunk. There we go. Let's get our hobby knife out. Get our hobby knife and dig this fucking garbage out. I swear, y'all, I have taken steps to mitigate this having to be done every time. And, well, I forgot that I took those steps last time. And it's requiring me to deal with that. Of course, you know, from the color of this stuff, this might actually just be residual garbage. Let's see if we go through now. It does indeed flow through it. Okay. There we go. Let's put this bad boy back together. So we need trigger in place, lever behind it. I don't know what you call this piece, the pass through. Set that on the spring. Get it screwed into place. Make sure it goes. All right. A little bit on here, and then this should work now. Hey, I'm trying to be cognizant of how much time gets wasted here on cleaning this fucking airbrush. It's too much. It's way too much. But you know, on the flip side of that, that is helping folks to be acutely aware of how much cleaning actually goes into the airbrush. All right, let's do this.
Okay. There we go. Get some gloves on. I mean, this is a record, right? An hour and 45 minutes before the first paint hits a model. All right, here we go. Let's get our airbrush going. Test this flow out. It is spraying, yes. All right. Some white Stynylrez, which I think I'm starting to get a little low on. What's this? That. Let's fill it up. I can't actually remember if I primed these guys gray or white in hindsight. Well, let's give it a go. I immediately spilled a whole bunch of primer. Because I moved my hand too fast. So the problem with this shallow ass cup is if you have anything more than like a drop and a half inside there, it just goes fucking everywhere if you move your hand around. So lame. I regret not getting the one with the bigger cup. Alright, here we go. Again. We're just gonna blast all these models. It's really so fucking... If we get all the way up here where you can see my damn airbrush. Alright. There we go. First coat. Because this stuff has kind of poor coverage, it's better to just hit all the models in light coats and go around the lot. Slowly build it up, you know? Where the fuck is that primer? Sitting at 113,000 biscuit coins. How many biscuit coins would an actual biscuit cost you? If you were trying to exchange biscuit coins for actual money, you'd have to have a lot, right? Technically, you should get like 10,000 bonus coins for a super chat. I'm pretty sure. But then again, you could always just get 100,000 by asking. We've set the precedent here. Damn, this is a cool little vehicle. The person who uploaded this thing did a really fucking good job. I should share the file over on the community. I'll do it at some point if I can remember. All right, little lads. A little more primer. Okay. And we'll do a second coat. Oh, fuck. I can immediately see a problem here. I need to file this smooth. These bases edges still have support scars on them. I think it's good and smooth now. Is this one too? Yep, that one has a little bit as well. I don't actually care too much about the primer on the rim. I just need them. I don't want those bumps on them. I need to be smooth. Fuck, these are so obvious now. I don't know how I missed it. How about you? That's looking smooth. Is that all of them? Is that everything? A little bit right here as well. I guess while we're at it, we'll go ahead and clean that up some as well. That looks fine. Alright, back to it. What are we looking at here? We'll go hit this Carnage with a second pass. This stuff has such bad coverage, but it's once you get a nice coat on it, it works really well. But trying to get it to have good coverage, nah, forget about it. Just embrace the fact that it takes 4 or 5 passes. I guess I could have started with gray, which covers a lot better, and then built this up, but that's fine. Basically, my rule with this primer is if it starts to look wet on the surface, you put too much on per layer, and you need to back it off. All right, little by little. Honestly, I think that's good enough, really. I don't need perfect coverage because we're going to paint these pretty solid blue afterwards anyways. Do a second pass on these infantry. And I think we'll use what's left in the cup here. Yeah, that's good enough. Not going to worry about getting them perfect. Alright, so now we'll flush the cup. Pump this back and forth through it a few times. Push water into it. Blast the water through it. And take out our needle. Put this thing away. All right.
Respirator can come off. Respirator can come off. All right, so we need to get these models clear. Boomito boy. I think I may still need to bury some metal in the base of that Karnov, perhaps. Something on the bottom might do. Shit is fighting me. Alright, I do have something fun now, though. Something fun now. Something wholly different. Yeah, I need to take this off. Alright, we're going to pause and let those models cure. And we're going to revisit our... Why are these tacky? What the hell are these tacky for? My gloss varnish is tacky on these boys. Whatever, I don't care. We're just gonna go for it. To get these out, we're gonna get a little winter streaking grime. I'm gonna grime these fellas right up. To answer your out loud wandering from earlier, you painted your gray mix gray before you put on paint. Ah, yes. Well, I fucked up and painted these ones white, so they are going to look distinctly different. And by distinctly different, I mean exactly the same. Alright, so from here, I need to commit a brush to enameling. I need to commit a brush that I'm okay with never using for anything else. I think it's going to be this one. So, get out for the first time ever, use a little winter streaking grime. These models are they're tacky though. Like my primer or my varnish has a tackiness to it that is really disappointing. But I am not gonna sit here and worry about it. I think this is still gonna work fine because they're gonna get a another coat anyways. All right, let's do some winter streaking grime. I think the intent here is to completely cover these, or mostly cover them, and then later in the stream we'll get out the mineral spirits and wipe them clean. All right, enamels. I haven't smelled this smell since I was a child. I'm taken immediately back to trying to paint a car, a model car with the damn Tester's enamels. How long am I supposed to wait on enamels before removing them? I know it's not, it's like I could do this in the next hour. But like if I let it go too long, is it gonna screw me up? All right. Just using the same approach I did for the oil washing. All over these boys. Got a grimy greenness to it. So funny to me that using these products is always aimed at Mr. Nathan. And he's never around to witness their use. Alright, so these are going to get completely saturated with a disgustingly green-brown, grimy coating. We'll set them off to the side to cure up a little bit, and then later on we'll remove it mostly again. You have several days at least. It's enamel, not oil. Does it not like set like rock hard within like a day? Or is it just that the enamel itself will always remain susceptible to the thinner? All right. Winter streaking grime. I've seen Mr. Night Shift use these. Not 100% sure it's the right color for these boys. I should have gone with the more traditional grime wash, I think. More brown tone. And of course, we're not pin washing with this. We're not actually doing like proper streaking with this. We're all over griming it. This is more of a grime wash. All right. Well, those are nice and coated. They should be ready to... Do I just put this back in the bottle? I think I do. Enamel sets in hours, but isn't fully cured for a week or so because the reaction slows way down. Okay. So, like, I'm able to work on it faster than with oils, but the like full curing process is going to be a similar window to the oil paint then. I guess it sets hard faster is what is the advantage. All right, we need a cup. We need some white spirit. And we need a pipette. We need enough white spirit to clean my brush. That should be sufficient. Put this back away. Put this away. And give them a good clean. It does seem to clean way prettier than oils do. So I'm actually curious to see how that interacts later when we remove the wash. All right. What's our next step here? I think our next step is to set these off to the side. Let's see. Can I find a place for y'all? Yes, I can. Right over chair. Time is it now? 2:08. We'll work on these in like 2 hours, I think. Pull that wash right back off them. Okay, so now 2 hours into the work session today, we can actually start painting. And I think we're gonna need some blues. So let's get our new blue set. Was it we used the Imperial blue, the Magic blue, Sunrise blue, Imperial blue. And I do think I was like sitting here thinking about it and gonna ask y'all, chat, about if I should paint my mercenary colors the same color as the mix. And I think that I've just decided yes, that is kind of what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do the green camo, though I could do the green camo like the lower half of the mix just on the infantry. Paint them a like kind of a mid green and then do a dark green wash over top, and I think that'd look really good. Sets hard faster and you can immediately go at it with acrylics without needing to fully cure or varnish. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I had a situation arise with one of my commissions when I did the oil wash on the mix. I hit them the next day with a varnish coat, and the oils kind of bled into the varnish and darkened the overall look. And ended up basically repainting that client's set and sending them a second set, which I thought was the right thing to do anyways, to satisfy a dissatisfied customer. Hairdryer to dry enamel faster. I bet it would work. because you're just getting some airflow and getting the volatile compounds to release a little faster. But I'm in no hurry for those, other than I want to get them done today. At some point today, to clarify. No, instead, we're actually getting to focus on the subject of today's artwork, our Crater Cobras. I'm going to hit them with a nice base coat of Magic Blue. We're going to get to do that same thing that we did yesterday. Put out a nice puddle of it. Put a few drops of water in it. 2 is probably enough. And we're going to take our... Ooh, this brush is stiff as all hell. Give it a good cleaning. A little bit of acetone should release the gunk. Acrylic hates acetone. What is in this? That looks like the chipping color that was in this brush from yesterday. All right. Pour that out, clean the cap. You can actually start a work in here. Magic Blue. I was wrong. I could use another drop of water in there. Just one more. One more. This game color is a little... Properties are a little different than the model color, that's for sure. I don't think I've quite got them figured out. Alright. Here we go. We just need these tanks blue. Blue on blue on blue on blue. You get them a nice coat. If I recall correctly, what we did was Magic Blue all over, and then a wash made up of Imperial Blue, and then heavy-handed dry brushing. I'm not too worried about the treads. They're gonna go tread colored. We'll just get a nice all over base coat on our happy little tank. Sculpted by Locust Labs. Make sure to check out Locust Labs on Patreon if you have it to give, but if you don't want to go the monthly support route, Locust Labs has files available on both My Mini Factory and Cults 3D if you want to pick up things on an individual basis. Pretty sure there's some samples over there as well, some free sculpts if you want to judge the quality of the work before you commit to it. But as always, highly recommended. Very well made and well thought out sculpts that paint up beautifully. Okay. So first tank is blued. Let's do the Swift Wind Scout Car. You must zoom in the camera a little bit too. Let's do that. Bring it in like that, maybe? Is that too far? No, I think it's pretty good. I'm gonna snip this little bit of the door support off. Get all bent. We'll snip the other one too. I'll just have to assume that by 3054 they figured out how to have your gull wing door work without it needing big bulky pistons. It's crazy though, the Swift Wind Scout Car is mostly windows. So I'm not gonna say it's moot to paint it blue, but it's just funny how much of this is gonna get painted over in the long run. Plus it's got all these like fuel tanks on the side. It's got what? 3 jerry cans and I can't tell what that last piece of stowage is. Can't get this brush in there. There we go. I don't know what the hell possessed me to do the one with the open door, but it will be a welcome challenge. Alright, I think we're gonna go with a blue antenna as well, instead of metallic. There we go. This thing is satisfactorily base coated. Let's do the Darter Scout Car. It's actually more, I think this is listed as an AIFV or something. I don't remember what it was offhand. Let's do this. Channel. It's really funny. In this game, Tobias and I have both painted up. Well, we'll have both painted up this exact model. So it'll be really fun to see them scanned in and the different takes on the same vehicle. All right. Let's get a little more of this color out. Do like similar amount as before. We'll do 3 drops as well. This color's really blue on this. It is not the color that the camera is showing it. I think between the white balance and the saturation change, the camera really struggles to show certain colors. Okay, let's do this Bulldog. Same deal. We're just gonna all over him get you blue. All the little details on the surface that will not be blue, we'll be worried about later. For now, I need the surface blue. I do want to not clog up the SRM holes. Actually, did this one get them clogged up? No. Okay. SRM holes need to be deep enough to take black wash later and not have any paint on them that's, you know, preventing them from working. All right. Okay. Big brush making short work of this. Magic blue. Who's next? Next is going to be our Karnov. Also going blue with it. Makes sense to me. I know there's a whole idea of like realistically all these vehicles would just be an operational camo, but I find that so boring. Cat, hot dog, hot dog. Think an average house cat could eat 2 hot dogs? Like full hot dogs, bun, all the fixins. I think they could. I don't know. It seems like something that would be maybe not safe for the animal to test this. 2 hot dogs in one sitting for a cat sounds like a lot of food. Way too much. Average little kitty cat eating 2 whole hot dogs. There we go. Nice blue lad. I think we also need these tips blue. I'm not worried about the propellers being the same color because they're going to be like a gray. We definitely want the tips blue. All right, there we go. Those look all right. I don't think any of them need anything extra. From here, I want to get these infantry a bright green, because we're going to go with a wash to make them look, you know, darker green. I think we want to go with something a little different though. I think I'm going to go with this Russian uniform World War II instead of uniform green. Uniform green's a little saturated. This one's a little more pale. kind of more into the tan territory. And I think it'll make them stand out to have them a little brighter, and it'll also make them take a dark green wash a little better to get that contrast in the wash. A contrast that is both the contrast in color tone as well as the hue and the saturation. All right, so let's get this good and shook up. Is that enough? Yeah, it's probably enough. We'll do 2 drops of water, maybe? 2 drops. And we're going to go down to a smaller brush. Using this 4 round instead of the 6. Let's run that. Alright, so make sure to rub a whole bunch of blue on your brush before starting. And we're just going to hit these boys with uniform green. Or it's not uniform green, it's Russian uniform World War II. Right? Russian uniform World War II, yeah. Hit these boys with a swift all-over coating. We will try to be neat. Try not to get too much on the base. So we'll need to, like, paint around them later. But it should be fine. Popcat. I want a popcat. Redeem popcat. Now. Oh, these little bitty dudes are so fragile. I'm blowing on these boys because they're getting a meniscus of paint between their legs. And I think that's going to cure in a problematic fashion if I don't address it immediately. Easy mode. It's funny, it seems like they'd be intimidating to paint stuff so small, but honestly, it just means less work, less area to cover. They're gonna get an ink wash and then maybe like touched in 2 or 3 places with a dot of lighter color on the top of the heads, the forearm, top of the knee, maybe not even. So I mean, these are little infantry, right? And you see how small they are here, and I'm going to be viewing them at arm's length distance the whole time. If they're liverwurst dogs, my kitty would definitely eat too. Wait, can you get liverwurst hot dogs? I used to really enjoy a good liverwurst sandwich when I was still a meat eater. Enjoy a good Braunschweiger. And then the other thing I ate a lot of was a potted meat sandwich with mayonnaise. So just 2 pieces of toast with one of those little cans, the whole can's worth, mind you, of potted meat, and then mayo, and put them together. And oh boy, it was a glorious and salty mess. Now that I think about it, since going meat-free in my existence, I haven't had like a proper chunky protein paste in that form since. I wonder if there's a product out there, some kind of like thick and salty vegetable spread that kind of emulates potted meat. Gotta be. Maybe something mushroom based. Okay, that's 2 bases worth of boys coated enough. There's some spots on like their weapons, but that's fine because they're going to be painted black anyways. Next one up, and then I need to hop up and grab the charger for my little chat monitor phone and refill my coffee. All right. Just need them coated. Need a nice coating on them. Right. Mushroom Duxelle? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think we're using this song in the upcoming 10-minute mini video. This one's great. I'm also sitting here wondering if anyone else experiences hearing these songs in other YouTube videos all the time. I sit here and I listen to the soundtrack to these streams the whole time, you know. And of course it's being piped directly into my ear holes instead of through a phone speaker, so I hear it pretty well. Slow saute several skillets worth of shrooms till they go pasty, and you worry you ruined them by going too far. Okay. Maybe put some, like, I don't know, what would you put in that to enhance that? Some onions? Onions, maybe some kind of root vegetable in there as well. Some carrots. Something like that. Alright, I'm going to fill my coffee. I'm going to grab my charger. And I will do a BRB. And I will BRB again. We've been sitting on the BRB screen a lot today. I apologize for that. But the troubleshooting was needed. We're also going to do one of these.
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Coming right back. I'm right back. I got coffee. I got this thing charging up. I just saw I missed a spot on this blue boy. Bam, bam, bam. So it's just mushrooms and salt. I guess you're just trusting the mushrooms to do their natural umami thing. Alright. These aren't quite as dry as I'd like them to be. What can we do to buy a little time in the meantime? Let's see. This one's dry. Well, mostly. This one's dry. Yep. This one is mostly dry. Fuck it. We'll just mix up our wash, and then hopefully by the time we're done with that, it'll be ready to go on at least one of them. Let's get Onilab going. Alright, so instead of the approach we took before, I'm going to put some of this out. We're going to put a drop of Express Color Medium in it as well. Maybe 2 drops. Shit is actually gunking up my damn lid here. Ew. Ew. All right, do that. Grab a few drops of water. I don't know, maybe like 6, 10. I think it's still too strong. Do another 4 drops of water in there. I don't want it to break the pigment suspension, but I need it to flow like a wash. I think that'll do it. Let's start with our little darter. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Looks a lot like the effect I'm after. Hit these with a wash. Alright. I don't know why I'm worried about the gun on top. I'll hit it just in case, but I think the whole thing's going to go metallic, honestly. There we go. That one's washed. Let's do the goblin. Still a little tiny bit of moisture right there, but I don't think it's going to be enough to matter. Just hit this all over. Real heavy, ham-fisted, slopped on wash. I want it to sink in all the crevices. Amplify the effect that I'm going for. And if I recall correctly, we do 3 layers of dry brushing. Alright, a little bit on the front too. There we go. Let that sit. Who's next? Bulldog? That looks pretty good and cured up. I missed a little bit of blue way up under that turret, but I don't think it's going to be enough to matter. I don't think anyone will ever see it. Plus, this wash will probably stain it blue enough. All right. No, I know I've mentioned it before, but it's funny to me that, like, sometimes when you're applying a wash, you're doing it in a way that you want the all-over, really heavy-handed approach. So many times I see people talking about using Nuln Oil, and they're like, don't just slop this on, mop up the excess. No. Here, we want the excess. We want the pooling. We want it to create these areas of really concentrated dark shadow that more or less go in line with where gravity is going to kind of cause that paint to coalesce. There we go. Do the scout car. I think it's dry enough. There's still a little moisture in between these fuel cans, but it's fine. It's not too different of a medium. This is mostly just acrylic paint and water, except for the couple drops of the express paint medium. It's basically the same shit. So I think even if it mixes up and kind of reactivates the paint there a little bit, it should be fine. All right. That's looking nice and stained. It's so crazy that this looks like a Space Wolves gray on the camera. It is so much more blue than y'all are seeing. So much more blue. It's like a very bright, intense blue. I wonder if I took the camera and just like got the white balance set to reflect accuracy and then had it set where it didn't change, if that would help. It's crazy how different this looks to my eyes versus the camera. Then again, this camera did that with Titania's skin color as well, I recall. So this may have been a different camera. That may have been the old one. Yikes. Knocking things down. May not have enough paint here. I've done it again. I think this happened during the Crater Cobras too, if I recall. I was like, I had to mix up a whole new batch for 3 strokes of paint. Absolutely, really annoying. Really fucking annoying. It's too dark. I just need to remember, if you think you have enough, add 4 more drops to it. I hope that doesn't mess up the consistency too bad. I could just run over the whole thing. That hurried second edition did not have the speed paint medium in there. I don't think it changed it too much. Maybe a little bit of the surface quality. Good enough. Let that sit and cure. But no, that looks vividly blue. I see on the screen here, it's like it's a weird color. Maybe it's just my monitor. What's this look like if I full screen it? It went all sideways. No, they're way more blue than that. Way more blue than that, IRL. It's weird. It's a weird effect, but on my little monitor here, it's even worse. It looks like Space Wolf's gray to me. So confirmed. It is my monitor creating the issue. All right. A gnarly tide mark happening right there. Okay, so while those dry, we can move on to making the infantry wash. Pick up all this blue. And I think what we'll do is get a nice dark, really nice dark green that is also more green than tan. I think we could get away with the Luftwaffe camo green. Let's get back out on Elan. Right. Same deal, although I probably don't need a whole bunch, but I will go by the rule I just established and add at least one extra drop. I'm going to toss in 2 drops of Express Medium, which has been alright. This stuff is okay. I'd rather Speed Paint Medium, to be honest. I think I need to order some of that. We're going to do like 12 drops of water. And give this a good stir over here. I want it to stop moving towards that blue. I want those blue tones in there. It's nice vividy green here. How thin is that? I think it needs more water. Should have done less paint. Holy shit, that's so much. I could have got away with a single fucking drop, I think. Alright, how thin is that? There we go. Looks like a wash. Alright. Let's hit our little boys. Yeah, there we go. See, the thing is, I don't want to lose... I don't want to lose the original tone. But I do want them to be washed down. Let's see if y'all can even see this if I zoom in. I doubt you can. Let's go all the way in. As far as I can. No, you really can't see shit still. These lads, I kind of do want to reduce some of the pooling. Just a bit. Definitely don't want them to have a meniscus of water between their legs. Or paint, in this case. Yeah, it doesn't read at all. I mean, maybe it does. Let's do a side by side. Yeah, I guess it does show up a little bit. So like, you can see the ones on the right here have like a tannish kind of color to them, and then this one has a little bit more richness. Some of the details are outlined in green. So like, honestly, they probably don't need much more than that. Maybe like do the squad lead with a different color helmet. paint their weapons black. Something like that. Oh, I love infantry though. You could really use them in your games if you haven't yet. I mean, people get pissed off that you use them. Like folks don't like dealing with uneven force numbers. But you know what? That's part of the game. You know, are you taking a few more elite choices that make more impact with a single decision, or are you using the tactical might of having a full force to sink into your initiative and spread the damage capability out? Infantry are great, especially if you have like buildings to fortify or like some woods to throw them in. They're fantastic. And these guys are just a generic rifle foot platoon, so they don't deal a ton of damage. There's a total of 28 men in the platoon. It's 4 groups of 7, 4 squads of 7. And when they shoot, you're rolling a cluster chart for 28 men, and they deal half a point of damage per hit, rounding up to the nearest number. So, 28 guys hit, it does 15 damage. It's a lot. I mean, you're never going to hit with them all. But I like the rifle infantry because they can move and shoot. Any of the foot platoon types that have support weapons have to they have to stop moving to shoot. Can't move and shoot in the same turn. So that'll be SRM infantry, machine gun infantry. I think even flamer infantry maybe can't move and shoot. Rifle and laser troops can. And generally, to get around that, what you do is you take like you could take a mechanized or motorized infantry platoon, and then you have the capability to move and shoot. I do like a motorized platoon. I think they're the superior type of all of them because they function like regular infantry. They don't like they can move into forest hexes and all that, and they don't suffer from losing numbers where a jump infantry platoon does. A jump platoon is generally smaller, and I think the same goes for the mechanized. But mechanized suffer from the same limitations in your motive type that battle mechs and vehicles do. So like a mechanized infantry platoon that is the tracked type can go into woods, whereas the wheeled cannot. And then you can also take hover platoons, but then they can't move into any terrain at all, and you don't get many in the unit. So I encourage you to check them out if you're out there and haven't played with them yet. Load up some Mega Mech. Play against the Princess bot. I actually recommend setting it to Berserk as the AI type. I like when Princess is a little more aggressive. But yeah, toss you some infantry in there. They are a great addition to your forces. I don't think your force should ever be built with infantry as like the primary strategy, but they can definitely factor in there. All right, so these have to dry. So what I think we're gonna do now is we're gonna get back out our white spirit, And we're going to start removing grime wash from these boyos over here who appear to be dry. Dry enough. They're still smudging a little bit, but it's fine. Let's do... I need a nice soft brush that isn't going to damage these fragile models. Let's go with this old school, ancient Citadel large brush. I think this is the one. This is our ticket here. Alright, so gonna get out our mineral spirits. How low is that? It's like a quarter left in this container at this point. We'll do 2 of those worth. I'm gonna keep this out for now and nearby. Yeah, let's start removing some gunk. Got my little piece of sock that I use for cleaning stuff up. And let's start. Probably need a paper towel, actually. Let's get a paper towel out as well. And that way the paper towel will help us judge how much crap is coming off it. I'm just gonna work this down. Brush sucks for this. I need another one. I need a nice soft, like small makeup brush. I'm kind of out of those. Could I just get away with using a makeup brush? I thought I had one specifically for what I'm doing now, but I may have tossed it out already. It's not up there. That one's in really rough shape. Now let's give this a go. Just give it a go. Boys are so fragile. Well, this one's specifically. So. Trying to keep this in a downward stroke. I definitely don't think that the winter streaking grime was the right color. I should have gone with one with a little more contrast. let's give this one a go. Let's give the flea an honest go at it. It does look good to streak it with it. Looks really good streaking it up. Kind of makes sense because it's called streaking grime. We'll get the real test when this thing gets gets a matte coat over top. I wonder if I should go back in with like a pen wash over top. I don't know, it looks all right. It looks okay. It's kind of hard to tell. The shininess is a problem for sure. I've returned via Urban Mech, which is why it took so long. Yes. Yes, indeed. What's their top speed? It's 32 kmh. Or whatever it is, whatever the calculation is. We are currently onto the streaking. Trying to remove our streaking grime from these boyos. And I am unimpressed with the winter streaking grime so far. I think we probably should have went with a more aggressive color. But it's hard to tell. I need to let these cure more completely, and then I will assess their state with once it gets the matte varnish over top. They look decent though. I'm not unhappy with them. So let's start by dabbing on thinner, and then we'll streak it downwards. I'll have to ponder this and probably hit them with let this enamel cure, and then I will hit them with another gloss varnish, and I think I'm going to do a second pass of Abtalung 502. I may also need to I need better tools maybe to remove this. I think the enamels really are insisting on me using like a Q-tip, or like what do you call those little Q-tips that are made for like makeup removal, or like a small makeup removal sponge, something like that. And then of course I really want the bases to not have any enamels on them. So that is always a downside of the grime wash. I'm going to have to repaint the bases. That's fine. They look okay. I'm not totally unhappy with it. Woolly Dauber, if you're Australian. Yes, some woolly daubers. Not to be confused with a dauber. Though I think there is probably a way to convert a dirt dauber into a device for removing enamel washes. They look okay. I think learning to use this stuff is going to take a little more practice. And it also just occurred to me that this is my dry brushing brush. Hit fire. Can I clean this mineral spirit out enough to use this brush for dry brushing? Therein lies the rub. Yikes. Okay. Anyhow, let's move forward. What can we do now? I think our blues are still awaiting drying. Just a little bit. They're almost there. Let's examine this one first. I think our darter is dry enough. Okay. So let's switch to a smaller dry brushing brush. Surely I have one. Could I get away with using a flat as a dry brush? I bet I could. I bet I can use this one. We'll do that. Let's give this a guy a good clean in acetone. Get those bristles unlocked. Probably. Just trying to wrap my mind around how one would go about removing paint with the dirt dauber. Do you train the dirt dauber to want acrylic to make their nest? Do you genetically program the dirt daubers to chew on acrylic paint instead of soil? I think that's the way you do it. You capture some eggs, and then use a very small needle to inject the new code via CRISPR. And then you test it out in your home hobby center. But you eventually realize it works so well. And you breed these dirt daubers, these new acrylic daubers. And release them on the world. And they suddenly become a bane to people's hand-painted signs. You infuse them with cactus juice resin and glue them to a stake. What the fuck? Silly. Alright. Where is my texture palette? There it is. New color. We're gonna go with... Wait, what was the process here? I think we started with just pure magic blue. Again. No. That's silly. We'll start with a 50-50. We'll start with a 50-50 of the magic blue and sunrise blue. Just want to minimize the extra steps we're taking here. Don't want to get done by 5 and then head on over to the Dicks in the Dark. There is a redirect on this stream. And I'll be hopping in the Country Fried Discord as well at the end. We'll be back on the paint train this Friday as well, to get back in on those Rasselhog boys. I think they're at the stage of they're basically done at this point. They need a few fun little details. We got the wings attached, but not fully integrated. I still need to do a little putty work, so I'm gonna do that off camera, and then they'll be done, and we can move on to some more vehicles even, to enhance my client's selection. And if you out there want to get your own commissions, make sure to check out my offers over on fiverr.com/ThurstonStudio, linked in the description down below. Anything that you'd order from me would get painted right here on stream. So it's a wonderful way to show support for the efforts here on Country Fried Minis, as well as a way to have direct input for the process. Price is negotiable, subject matter negotiable, and an inquiry never costs anything. Check it out. Okay, so I think we need to do like a pretty heavy overbrush here, because we're gonna hit these with further dry brushing. So we're really gonna build up this color. Really build it up. We basically just want the vestiges of our Imperial Blue. Oh, god damn it. Where the fuck did that go? Are you kidding me right now? Where the fuck did that go? It hit me, and then it pinged off into another dimension. Is that it? That looks blue. Wow, that popped clean off. It didn't break. It just broke the glue join. Where's our sticky lady? Are you still sticky, sticky lady? No. Okay. Alright, sticky lady. I need your stickiness. There we go. Thank you, sticky lady. Bunny ninja. Sticky buddy. Alright, that's as good as I'm going to get it. It's a little off center from where it was before, but we're just going to have to live with it. Alright. I'd like to keep dry brushing on this piece, but because of that, we're going to need to move on to another one while that cures. Disaster averted. Peace found. Who's next? Bulldog still has wet. Or that's the goblin. This bulldog also still has some wet. How's our car looking here? You know what? I'm gonna address this. I'm gonna address this by going and getting my hairdryer, because I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to do other things while I wait on paint to dry. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna hit the BRB screen for the umpteenth millionth time today. We're gonna do one of these because I want to. and I'm gonna go get my hair dryer. Ah, yes.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Hair dryer's here. I really need to maybe get a second hair dryer that lives in the corner here. Could have stayed. Now the question is, what happens to the audio when I start blasting this damn thing? We're about to find out. Oh shit, it's gotta go that way? That's hella lame. I have to... Wait, what's not bad? The hairdryer? Cable is so fucking twisted. Let's do that. Let's see. Is that even coming through? I bet it is a little bit when I talk. We have done this before. Only it's a buzz. I have it on low. Hey, sometimes you need that hairdryer.
I am the cream of the crop, and there is no one that does it better.
It's funny, I think I have probably used this on my hair maybe 5 times. Usually, I plan my showers around how long it takes my hair to dry without this thing. This is probably dry enough. Let's hit the bulldog. We'll hit the bulldog. Think that might do it. Hit this one more time with the high. You say if you need to sound like you're on shit walkie-talkie, that's ideal. I don't think it's gonna work. All right. Now I did just discover a problem while looking over those models. I wonder if this will come through. This here Karnov has a really like big ass blob on the bottom, and I think we're going to have to shave that off like right now with a hobby knife. Let's try to remove it with a paintbrush first. Look at that skin. That was there before the what you call it, before the hair dryer. So I'm just gonna spread this mostly cured, really thin blue out. Okay, we'll dry brush that one last to address this. If you record through OBS instead of Audacity, it'll work. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not recording. I don't need the walkie-talkie on a recording. I need it to happen live at the push of a button. So I'd have to be sitting at my computer with the hairdryer and turn it on when I talk. And it is a different mic, so it's unpredictable. Oh my god, I've dried my fucking paint here. Let's pick that skin up. Ridiculous. I dried out my wet palette through all that. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? The paint on the palette dried out and the model still didn't dry out. Jesus. McGillicuddy. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's rehydrate that. Let's do a 50-50 blend of... I didn't think to move my palette. I'm back, bitches. Hello, Slink. I hope you managed to get a little rest.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez, indeed. Alright, let's see. Let's do this again. Get our nice 50-50 blend. I think that's about right. It looks the same. I did just get a ton of paint up in the ferrule of this damn brush, though. Whoops. Oh well. It's a dry brushing brush anyways. It's not going to make too much of a impact. Alright, so we'll take a little bit of our blue. We'll remove a big chunk of it here in the tough texture. We'll run it across these a few times, and we'll check here on the light texture. There we go. And we'll work on, I think, the darter. Darter goes first, and we're gonna just go all over it. We're gonna go kind of hard with this stuff. Kind of hard with it because this is basically the base color. So we're doing almost an overbrush here, but not quite. Overbrush is a little too sloppy. Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Slink. This will be what, 40 now today?
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it from yesterday. What did we hit? Almost 200? Hey, the push-ups, it's the way. It's the way. It's definitely the way to address noodle arms. Okay, so... Well, now we've also had a little time to let this dry some, where I broke the thing. So we're gonna hit the... We're gonna hit this again with what I was trying to do when I broke the turret off. There we go. Okay, now we'll move on to... which is more dry. I think we'll do the goblin first. Alright. Just gonna hit this thing all over this dry brushed color. Yeah. It's got a ton of detail on it. I would definitely like to see more like basic utility vehicles from Locust Labs. The last one that came out, last vehicle, is like a newer design, like 3070 or something. It's a really big tank too.
Well, you want to woo woo?
Do you
It's
want to
that
woo woo?
woo? You know what I'm saying?
Some
Do
neighbors
you
are saying
wanna
way
woo
too
woo?
loud.
That's only in the morning.
I
Supposed
want
to
a
be up
pop
cooking
can.
breakfast
That's
or
what
somebody,
I
and
actually...
so that's like an alarm clock. Woo woo!
Damn it. Why did that erase my whole thing? I had this typed in. Yes, yes. Pop cat. I really need Pop Cat just set on a fucking macro. I need to be able to hit a button. Because I do like to Pop Cat. You know what I'm saying? It's that woo woo. Except it's just Pop Cat with the fucking whistle tip in its mouth. Alright, so we've restored our starting point of this color. This needs to be really heavy dry brush because we're going on to more colors afterwards. So really heavy-handed, really ham-fisted. Beat it with the end of our bristle stick. Hey, this flat is working pretty well. I gotta say, it's almost as good as one of those makeup brushes. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can't just Pop Cat like that and expect to not get Pop Catted back. Okay, here we go. Alright. This is looking pretty cool. Now I can't remember if I went with just straight up sunrise blue at the end, or if I did sunrise blue with a drop of white. But I think what we'll do is we'll do a 75-25 mix next of the sunrise with the magic, and then we'll do a final coat of just straight sunrise blue and give them a good, you know, a good gander before we make any kind of final decisions regarding that. Alright, let's get our Carno dry brushed. This one's details are a little shallow. It's one thing I'm noticing a bit on Bombito's work here is it's a little understated. So like I think it'd be better if I had a finer scale printing. Like I can see these layer lines, and the layer lines are almost as pronounced as some of the detail on it, unfortunately. It would probably look a lot better if I had like an 8K printer. Just another reason that I'm always shilling for Locust Labs work. It paints beautiful. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't unload the brush first. Luckily that mostly hit the windscreen, which is gonna get covered anyways. Can I, if I do this right here, like that, and then cut, and then come in here and just do that, like that. That's the closest I'm gonna get to a macro. How many Popcats until y'all get sick of Popcat? That's the real question. I just broke the propeller. God damn it, dude. Can I not break these things? I shouldn't have glued the propeller in. That's my bad. That's my stupidity. I should not have glued the propeller in already. Oh, geez, indeed.
Oh, jeez.
It is so dead on. I can't believe. Another big shout out to Tech for doing that. It is so dead on. Now, the real question here is, am I capable and skilled enough to glue this damn propeller back on? Is it even possible to do? I want to say yes, but that's maybe just my bias talking. There's a non-zero chance I maybe need to print this model again because of this break. Am I in frame? Yeah, definitely. All right, now up under the nose. There we go. Can I get in there without breaking this propeller? answer is yes, with a question mark. Now, do I just leave the propeller off for now? I think the answer is actually yes there. So we'll set that to the side. Probably just print the prop. So the prop is like, goes all, this nacelle is a separate piece, and then the prop goes way down into the nacelle. So I don't know if I can, I'd have to do major surgery to remove it. So I either have to glue it back together, or I have to just start over on that Karnoff. Which may not be the worst idea. Just to print out another one anyways, to have it on hand. Anyhow, 3:41, so got about an hour and 20 minutes here. I'm gonna get done as much as I can. It's been slow going today, y'all. I want to thank y'all for your patience and coming through and hanging out and keeping me entertained while I try to, you know, get this stuff done. That's too much blue just now. Yep, it's too much blue. I want to point out that this new bottle from Vallejo just resisted me squeezing it out, and when it did come out, it sprayed too much. And that is because of this new tip with its tiny little hole. So I got to start over. I was just trying to get a single drop of this color. Do not like the new bottles, Vallejo. Not at all. They are definitely done as a cost-saving measure. I believe more so than any other motivation. Maybe you just cut the peg off and glue the replacement on flat. No. Well, maybe. I'd have to. It's going to be a really complicated process. The nacelle has these like the top and bottom piece kind of wrap up around it. If I can't glue it back together, what I'll do is I'll chop this one up and make it a piece of terrain, and then just do another one, because it's just blue. Yeah, if it didn't have the fun little extra like greebly details, I think it'd be fine. But in this case, we will push my my modeling skills to the limit. All right, here we go. Next round of dry brushing. Who was first? We started with the darter. Darter's going to get a mildly heavy dry brush of Sunrise Blue with a hint of Magic Blue in it. We still want to go kind of heavy with this. I do want to match the other guys pretty closely, but I did screw up painting my Crater Cobras. They're supposed to be Robin's Egg Blue. So I almost feel like I should have started with this tone and then washed it with the Magic Blue instead of starting with Magic Blue. But it's fine. My guys are just a little deeper blue than the standard. Nothing wrong with that. All right. There we go. This guy is looking nice. The snarkiest painting technique, rye brushing. Snarky, you say?
the number one and the best is the Antichrist.
But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
Oh man. Wonder what would be another good silly wrestling moment to include.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
I could do the Thug intro. The Thug. It's what's it say? T is for terrible, H is for hell, U is for ugly, and G is for jail, 'cause a thug can't spell. Yes, that might be the one.
And a double helping
And a
of
double
gravy.
helping of gravy. I still need to dry brush a biscuit. Now, painting a biscuit, I can't say I'd be the first to have done it. What about like something about dry brushing a biscuit during the talking head segment? I'm just like dry brushing a biscuit and then take a bite of it right at the end and it's like covered in fucking paint. Something like that. Hey, it's looking pretty decent there. It's really popping. It's really coming together. Silly wrestling moment, anything Mick Foley. Yeah, we could do a Mick Foley moment would be good. It'd be hard to pick out which one to do. I mean, we all know it'd be when the Undertaker threw him off the cage through the announcer's table. I'm not a huge wrestling fan, but I do really enjoy wrestling. Like, I'm just saying, like, the whole... When you get away from the argument about, oh, it's fake, and, like, just absorb it for the spectacle that it is, and get into the kayfabe, man, it's so fucking good. I think some of my favorite is watching Japanese puroresu, American style wrestling. The Japanese do it really well, although it is peculiar to see differing cultural norms in the wrestling shows. American crowds are very rowdy the whole time, and it's kind of part of the experience. And watching a puroresu exhibition, the crowd is very much not getting rowdy. People are sitting politely and watching the thing unfold and letting the wrestlers do their thing. It's really good. It's really good stuff. Big recommend, actually, to try catching a good wrestling show with like you gotta engage that suspension of disbelief and get into the kayfabe. Like, you know it's fake, but like, just forget that and accept it for what it is. Expect a silly gaff for 10 tonight. Excellent. Me gusta mucho. Alright. Back to our Karnov. Where are we sitting at? 350. Can we finish these models in an hour? I'm going to lean towards no, honestly. But y'all will see more of these models on the Halloween game. I'll probably post updates, of course, to Discord if you're a member over there. Maybe even some more detailed shots over on Patreon if you're a member over there. Patreon tiers start at $3 a month. And it is one of the better ways to show support because I get a much more significant portion of that as compared to like ad revenue on YouTube. Occasionally there's some exclusive stuff over there. Of course, you know, as always, the best way to support is just to like and subscribe. Bonus points to you if you know who coined that term. I know who coined that term. I just put way too much. Oh no. Can we get enough of this color on that it registers? This is a very difficult model to properly dry brush. I think I'm gonna have to do some like, oh, God damn it. I broke another propeller. This model is fucked now. In fact, I should just stop painting it because it's fucking dead. Man, just checked on the pigeon. By the way, it laser now. It looks unlikely it's going to make it. That is very unfortunate. Maki Ito is really good. Trying to place that name. Can't put a face to the name, Surveillance Wizard. But, you know, hats off to your appreciation. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do for this. I think we're just gonna take, our nippers, and we're gonna remove both of these propellers. Just immediately, we're going to pluck off propellers. I'm going to cut you both off here. And I'm going to continue painting this. And then I'll probably find a way to drill these out. And add those propellers back in later. I'll put them on my next build plate. This way I can also fucking dry brush this thing without worrying about snapping them. Since there's not enough surface detail to actually like catch the brushes. I'm telling you, the layer height is almost as strong as these surface details, unfortunately. Now, for what it's worth, Bombito did do a new updated Karnov that looks a little more accurate to modern Battletech. And its surface detailing shows his like his growth as an artist. So no hate based on the inability to dry brush this, but does, you know, this is another one of those models. It's like the details are cool, but they're not really like strong enough to for painting. All right, where are we at now? What if you break all the proppies off and glue some transparent round disc on? Looks pretty good as they're propelling around. Oh, yeah. I'd have to get those somehow. I don't have access to them, but yeah. 3D modeler versus miniature modeler difference. Yeah, and I think in Bombito's case, particularly, you can see the growth with his more like modern pieces. I assume because Bombito paints his models too, that he's addressed some of these issues with the modern sculpts. The new stuff looks awesome. Actually, he just put out a Blitzkrieg that looks really fucking awesome. It's like super accurate to the original artwork, but is legally distinct at the same time. Clear plastic food packaging for disc. Yeah, but then I have to cut it. And like I don't trust my hobby skills to cut a perfect circle, to be honest. You know, that might be a reason to invest in some kind of punch. Because I bet you I could punch clear styrene if I had the right size punch, and it would work really well. Blister pack plus scissors equals access to transparent round disc. Yes, it's access. It's a skill issue now. It's a skill issue. No, man. I'm not good enough. I give it a go. But I don't think it's gonna work. Fuck, do we have to test this live now? Do we have to test this live? Do I have to put my money where my mouth is? Yeah, I think I do. Where's that Giuliano? Where is that Giuliano? Where is my Giuliano? Dasher 2. Where's he at? It's over across the room. Give me just a second, y'all. Someone give me some push-ups, please. I'll do it. I'll give myself push-ups and save y'all the points. If I'm getting up, I'm doing this. I'm gonna go get that blister pack and try to cut the thing out.
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
All right, I'm here. Good enough equals good enough. It's my own fucking words. How dare you use them against me? All right, so here's the Giuliano. Well, fuck. If I'm gonna open this thing up, I have to film it. No, I don't have to film it. I was gonna film it because I was gonna open it because I'm gonna open this container and paint it for Mr. Nate's army. We'll do your stream soon, Nate. But you know what? If it's gonna be a 10-minute mini content anyways, I think opening a package is probably not like super important content to include. All right, where'd I put them fucking scissors? Are they hanging up right here? No. Where'd I set them? Are they living dangerously on the floor? Are they Where the fuck are they? This is why my other pair disappeared. Let's look in the same spot again. They were not hanging up. They were sitting on the pizza box that's on my counter. All right, let's put Mr. Giuliano away. That'll come eventually. Maybe next week even. We'll paint that up. Actually, Nate, I'll let you dictate what is the best day for doing that. All right, so first things first. Let's separate this blister into several pieces. This plastic may be too flimsy for this, but I'm also just doing this kind of as a proof of concept that I can actually do this. All right, so let's get our sheet of plastic, because I think this plastic's a little too thin anyways. It's a little too flimsy, but just proof of concept here. Let's get us a coin. We'll use this penny. What year is this? It's a 1977 penny. And then we need a Sharpie with a fine tip. Do I have one? Oh, nice. I just knocked over my airbrush cleaner. There we go. One of those. Let's put this up. Okay. All right, so let's hold this penny down and get it good and outlined. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Salute the sun.
Salute the sun. Salute the sun. Am I being hailed? It only has to hold its own weight. Another way to do it would be punch a tiny hole in it, get it sort of roundish, and install it in your cutoff wheel. A day that ends in a white? Yeah, that's fair. No, I need it. Look, if I'm gonna do a 10-minute mini for someone, I need the stream to be at an hour that is good for them. All right, can we do this? I'm telling you, I think it's no. I feel it already. It's not circular. I'm trying here. Also, this would help if I had my damn hobby scissors, which have escaped me somewhere. These kitchen shears have these little... For one, they're really beefy. And they also have... little serrations. Alright, here we go. It's, I mean, it's meh. Would that work? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it would probably work. Now, what are you saying, Nate? I should put it on my... "1 hour till that, babies." That's funny. It's also 1 hour till Dick's in the dark. All right, let's just cut another one. Let's just fucking do it. Let's just do it. This is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do this. Fuck, I wish I would have kept the other nacelle. The other tip. It shot off into oblivion somewhere, I'm sure. Yeah, no telling where that shot off to. I made no effort to save it. Well, shit, here we go. Let's cut another one. Y'all made me hobby instead of paint. It's fine. Ain't none of this for me anyways. It's for y'all. Dremel wheel holder, the one with the tiny screw. Oh wait, are you saying... Hold on a second. You're saying put this on the Dremel and then spin it around. That's just insane enough that it might work. I was thinking that you were saying put this on a... Oh, that's funny. I wonder if I could also get away with painting a small line on this in the same fashion. That's so funny. So you're saying turn my Dremel into a micro lathe for my little propellers. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do then, in that case. This one has an imperfection in it. No, fuck. Oh well. Do I care that much? No, not really. Alright, so we're going to line these up and we're going to punch a hole right through the middle. Bam, just like that. We're going to get the Dremel out. I saw a great little tutorial about painting blurred blades on it. Look neato skeeto. Just showed up what you're doing. Yeah, propellers. This is Chat's idea because I kept breaking the propeller blades on my okay, unfortunately I need to remount this hole now, so let's do like does this fit? Let's widen the hole enough. Alright. Of course, this is proof of concept. I may just do a better iteration of these, of course. Alright, so we push our screw through it. Yep. We put both of them on there. All the way down. Okay, we put our little washer on the back end. We mush this together. I definitely need sturdier plastic for this. Cameron lives so far to the west where all wise men from the east and compared. Yeah, Land's End is here in SF. The end of that land. Oh yeah, that's nice and tight. Okay, here we go. It's power tool time. And then we want a fine file, I think. It's starting to undo things. Let's tighten it back down. This plastic smells really bad as it's doing this. Just about there. Just about. I got one of the holes so far off center that it's requiring me to bring it down pretty far. Still not quite there. Maybe I need a more abrasive piece. It's so close. I think it's good enough, actually. There's a little bit of a marring on the tip from my scissors. If I take another, like, 1/4 millimeter off, it should do the trick. There we go. Alright. So now, I just need to find a way to mount these later. And you know what? I could use that trick of you just put a daub of super glue on it and cure it. Honestly, that would probably work. I don't know if I have anything handy for this. Well, chat, you believed in me when I had doubts. Now there is the issue of this thing being stuck on here now. Alright, let's see if we can't take these off without bending them. What's the best way to do this here? You grit large enough for the dust to not clog it. Yeah. Yep, that was the solution. I have to unscrew this, actually, to get this coming off. Holy shit. Power tools. Power tools in the hobby. Amazing. Yeah, I think what we can do here once this painting is done is just use these holes in the discs and just fucking utilize these. Use the holes in the disc to line them up, and then use the hole in the disc as well as a guide to put my super glue, and then when it bubbles up, yeah, those are gonna look fucking cool. Those are gonna look fucking cool. Thank you, chat. The top screwy thing should have a screwdriver slot. That's true. That's true. It does. Real careful with super glue, it'll fog. Yes. Though if I hit it with the accelerant, it should cure it fast enough that it's not an issue. Let's put my cutting wheel back on. Power tools. They're like regular tools, but powerful. Yes. Also, speaking of power tools and power tool time, let me publicly mention to y'all here hanging out on the channel that going forward, if any content has a scene in which the filmed content has me using Mr. 7300 here. I would love for any of you to submit a dub over of the power tool. You can use the holes to pin them on, glue them around a needle pin. The holes are way too big. They're like 2 millimeters across. Because of having to screw that thing on there. So it's a big old bubble. But we'll make it work. Okay, so where are we now in the process? With 45 minutes left, I think we're going into just pure enchanted blue or sunrise blue, whatever it's called. This color. Let's actually lift all that off. Let's lift all that off. I just want straight sunrise blue where I can get away with it. Alright, so that color is right here. And we're going to... Alright, we get our new color. I'm going to remove the majority of it here. Hit some of it in the coarse texture, and then rub it across the fine texture till it does what we want it to. And we're going to start wicking it across our happy little model here. All right. That's, I mean, boom. That's all she wrote right there. It was murder. Murder, she wrote. The pin could be made to look like the central cone thing of a proppy even better. I wonder if I have any pins. I don't think I have any of the ballpoint pins, but I know what you're talking about. And yes, it would look really good. I think I'm just gonna try the same trick I used to fill in like missing laser ports. If you put a nice bead of super glue down where its surface tension engages and it rounds itself off, you can then hit it with a drop of accelerant and it will cure it into a glassy, smooth, perfectly round dot. And that's it. That'll do. I think that'll be enough. Just what the doctor ordered. All right, our nice blue darter scout car. No, it's not a darter. This is my darter, and this is my swift wind. And I can't remember which one has 1 ton and which one has half a ton. Plastic rod, cocktail stick, whatever. See, the problem is, Mr. Mental, is I have none of these things. I'm so ill-equipped for, like, actual hobby stuff. I have the minis and I have the paints. And I have a 3D printer. But I don't really want to 3D print nacelle tips or propeller cones. I don't know what you'd call it. If I'm going to hobby it into existence, I should hobby it into existence. I'm sure I have some little balls floating around here somewhere. Just little tiny balls to put on the tip of my props. Prop tip balls. Alright, so that's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good indeed. I think we should maybe need to do a heavier dry brush on the turret to give it a little extra pop. Make it more of the focal point. Yeah, it looks fine. Toothpick 2.0. Oh yeah. I could do a toothpick, right? Like if I cut off here to there, like towards the tip? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. See, this is why I pay y'all the big bucks. Let's give that man a million biscuit coins. How do I do this? Add points, then your name. Yeah. Right, like that. And then we go 1 0 0 0 0 0 0. Have a million biscuit coins. Oh no, that's way too much. Fuck. Barely averted disaster there. I'm realizing that some of these vehicles have been tough to paint because I have them pre-assembled instead of sub-assemblies. Extra layer on the turret so it serves as the focal point. There we go. Get a little more color out. And see if we can't all right. Can put a sword on an assassin for chop chops. Look at a martini, maybe get a cool little plastic. Oh, okay, yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's insane. 99 is 25x now on the gamble, by the way. What is this number? How many digits is that?
Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo.
Is that?
You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning.
Is that 2 billion?
Breakfast or somebody.
2
so that's
no.
like an alarm clock. Woo woo.
Yeah. 2.5 billion. 2.5 billion. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Well, just a reminder that the new slot system, if you hit the jackpot of 300 emojis, has a payout of 1,000x whatever you put in. I think the biscuit coin economy is broken. Holy fucking shit. Oh, it's so good, dude. I'm glad you hit it after yesterday's bad luck streak. That's awesome. Do a little bit on the underside here, but not much. Just that leading edge. That fucking fly. Did that fly get on frame? It flew right over my area here. I see them in my house and it like makes my skin crawl. Hate them, dude. We get these massive bottle flies and they come in my apartment. I think I've explained it before. So I'm at the end of a hallway and right outside my door is a big like floor to ceiling height mirror. And the flies that make it into the building tend to like congregate on that window. I guess they like the bright light or whatever. And well, there's a gap underneath my door. And it's just enough space for a fucking gigantic housefly to crawl underneath. And then they come in here and they dive bomb my personal space. And I hate it. It's so bad. All right. We have our tanks coated with Sunrise Blue. I think we do need to give them a little extra something. So I'm going to put out some Sunrise Blue with a single drop of white ink in it. Just sitting right here. I'm going to do a little bit of white in it. I want a little hint of that like original intention of the like robin's egg blue. Keep a squirt bottle of 409 all around. Flies aren't big fans. Interesting. Eyelids are higher on the tech tree than flies. It's true. So, all right, my secret to killing flies. It's one of these. So I don't know why, but they don't react to this thing. So you take your 99% isopropyl alcohol and you suck up you get you a good squirt of this stuff. A big old dollop like that, ready to go. And when they land, you can get right up on them and get this thing about that far away from them. And you give them a fucking full squirt of isopropyl alcohol, they immediately get like fatally intoxicated and die. The best is if I see one go from like the living space into the bathroom, I'll follow it in there immediately and shut the door behind me and stand there and wait for it to land. And I keep a bottle of this and a pipette in the bathroom specifically to kill flies. It's crazy. I wouldn't say we have like a major fly problem here, but there are definitely flies around, and I think it's a combination of a few factors. For one, we have like a big trash room. It's got like a big garage door that opens up, and they like all the trash in the building, you drop down a chute and it goes down into the trash room. So the flies are here because of that. And then we also have fruit fly problems because I live above a produce store. So there's always flies around, and it is very tiresome. Hey, could be worse. There are worse insects to have around. Though to be fair, most insects try to avoid you, and flies like to dive bomb your face. Alright, we're going to hit the corners of these guys. Just get a little extra visual interest. Not much. Those front corners, the top of this thing, the back corners. That's it. Boom. Tank, same deal. Four corners. Hit those four corners. Bam. 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 And then we're going to do like the leading edge of our turret as well. Same deal here. And I think adding this extra to these will make them more in line with the original intended color of the Crater Cobras. Crater Cobras are robin's egg blue, so it's like really, really pale. And my interpretation of that did not come out quite Crater Cobras enough, I think. So I want to split the difference with these guys. Alright, so on this guy, I think what we're going to do is just hit it in one direction. Hit that leading edge, but trail it all the way up the plane. Trail it back. Single direction only, just like doing whip shading. I think I'm going to take it one layer further too. We're going to take this color that we have still. I'm going to drop some stuff in it. Grim says, "Hey Country, I was curious if I share some Steel Viper I painted for a friend. Could I get some opinions for you? Could I get your opinions on them and some advice?" Yes. Let me go to the other computer. Someone give me some push-ups, please. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do the push-ups. I'm paying for my own exercise today. Redeem exercise. I'm going to head over to the other computer after I bust out 10, and we can pull up your models if you want to post them to the Discord.
But you do workout.
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
I'm going to give you 10.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Drop it and give it a 10. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And a double helping of gravy.
Let's zip over this other machine. I'm talking into a mic that isn't on. Let's go to workflow. Is that still doing the
Bye,
thing?
everyone. She can go on forever.
Did this do that because I switched machines? That's strange. All right, where are we
And a
at?
double helping of gravy.
Where are we at? My stream is so far behind over here. I think that's what's going on. I'm gonna have to refresh this page. There we go. Yes. Okay, do we have any other posts that need to be pulled up? Here we go. I'm going to open all these in browser and we can put them up here. And just a reminder to folks, if you share during a stream and I have a way to pull them up, it is always, we'll give them an honest to goodness critique and kind of, talk about it. All right, so we're going to start with this close-up shot of a vulture. Is that what the cleaners call it? No, cleaners call it a mad dog. Okay. Sure was faster than 5. Yeah, I think that happened just because I switched machines and like I clicked back on the chat and it's trying to catch up with chat. Okay, immediately what I'm seeing, you have some clear definition right here. I like the amount of contrast that I'm seeing immediately between the deep sections and the panels. I feel like your lines are pretty crisp. I bet they read really, really well on the tabletop. This right here along the nose, I think you could like that reads, but I think you could probably use a little bit more contrast in the crevices. Overall, what I'm seeing is you could use just a touch more, but that might, looking at these other pictures, that might just be the picture. Because here's the same thing with different lighting, and I see that that's got nice contrast. The chipping is fucking splendiferous. Very nice. I like your take on the lens jeweling. That you've gone with a instead of just man, that chipping, it adds so much to the model. This choice to do the line up at top is something I don't see a lot, and I kind of like the look of it. I think it adds like a bit of character to your piece that makes it distinctly your own. Oh, this is before chipping. Interesting. Okay. So all that I was saying about the contrast here is immediately improved with the inclusion of some fucking chipping. That looks so good. Did you do the chipping first or the decals first? Why is this not on live? There we go. It looks to me that the decal went on after the chipping. I can't tell. Yeah, or it does. That's what I'm getting out of this. I could be wrong here, but it looks like chipping first. Yeah, I think to give you an honest to goodness critique here. What is not working on this piece? What is not working? I see two problems, and that's it. I'd have done your decals, always decals before the chipping. Just it's remarkable how much better these decals look if they get a little chipping on top. But where you really went wrong, the freehand on the small mech. It looks fine to me. It reads as a snakehead. I see the eyes. I bet it looks fucking great at arm's length. I really stand by the whole take on when you're freehanding a design, I don't think you're going for realism at all. And in fact, like, I know there's really skilled painters out there that do like super detailed freehand stuff, but like, you're selling the idea. If it reads as what you intend it to read as, then it was absolutely successful. The green windows is a bit weak on this one here. Yeah, you could maybe do a little wet blending in between these two layers instead of just layered it like that. Just get that blend right here. The one thing that is standing out to me, and I only notice this because I'm really obsessive about it, you got dried paint in... Oh, y'all can't see my dang... Y'all can't see my dang mouse cursor. I forgot. There we go. You've got dried paint in your missile holes, right here and there. This is something that this is why I'm always blowing on the models when I'm working on that layer. I think for me the big takeaway from your work here is just be cognizant of that. I actually don't have much else to say other than fucking praise for some gorgeous models. I bet these look fantastic at arm's length. But just yeah, try to be cognizant of that. Like, it's not really super obvious here, but like, If you let a meniscus form on those while the paint's drying, you'll end up with this like blobby effect. But I don't think anyone would notice. Here, let's make it that big. Right? So someone's looking at it this far across the table. Like that reads to me. Yeah, fantastic work, and thank you for the share, Grim. This is great. I love your chipping work. Big takeaway here. This, your pictures show a stark example of why chipping is so important. Just this versus that. This versus that. Let's do a side by side. Do a side by side right here. Where's that other window? You know what I'm saying? That's fucking fantastic. I took the idea of putting chipping from the Urban Mech Lance you got from you, honestly. Yes. It's, I can't even claim it myself. It was Zet's. What's his name on the Discord? I can't remember. Yeah, Zet's 2027. My buddy Con. He does a lot of work with contrast paint, dry brush chipping, and then it just makes it look fabulous. Also, Howdy Kotex. How do you greet someone at 20 to 1 at night? I always thought as good night as a goodbye. That is a good question. It's funny because it's easier. It's easier in Spanish because you could say buenas noches and that works. That's like good evening, good night. And then like if I were gonna say goodbye to someone, instead of saying good night, I'd say something like que tengas buenas noches instead, right? So it's like that you have a good night. All right, this is fucking great. I think that's where we're at. Am I double audioing this whole time? No, okay. I was concerned that... Wait, I am double audio. See, this is the problem with the Babink not working properly. Alright. Anyhow, y'all. I think we got 15 minutes. Let's try to do one more layer of detail on these tanks. And then right at 5 p.m., we're going to transition on over to the Dicks in the Dark stream. So let me tag this BRB. And we're going to turn back on desktop audio. No, that's the wrong one. It's paint stream capture. And then we turn back on desktop audio. And then I can go over here to Babink and ensure that you have the Babink ability to Babink. I will sort out trying to get the actual Babink to work. Anyhow, I'm gonna head back over to the...
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I gotta admit, they're getting a little rough to do at this point. Back to the paint stream then. Thank you for the share, Grim. Thank you for your concern about my physical fitness. Slink. I like my new mechs I did. It's the same light blue as on my Merc Company. Crazy what a different undercoat will do sometimes. Yes, I agree. I agree. You know, I think the big thing I'm getting from you, Slink, is seeing the amount of work you're putting out. Like, it's always really impressive to see like hella turnaround from someone who's getting into the game. It's like you're not even doing it for like painting a mercenaries box or anything. I see a lot of 3D printed stuff, so you're like printing out new shit and then slapping some color on it and getting them done. I dig it. Graham, I greatly appreciate your response and advice. Yes, please, and anytime. And like, don't take my word as gospel at all. But I do think that earnest and honest critiquing is really important for the growth as an artist. It's something that drove me crazy in art school, that like we do a lot of critiques where people would be afraid to point out the problems. And it's like, you know, maybe I'm not aware of those problems. I mean, as always too, like if I post something on Discord or a video or whatever, please don't hesitate to correct me. This is y'all's space. I'm just slapping out what I want when I want. Sometimes just get the bug. Yeah, I get that. I get that quite a bit. I don't know, it's funny. I feel like I'm on an upswing of mental health lately, for the most part. Besides some, you know, some recent issues. Like when you're in that happy space and you feel like working on something, it's so much different than like trying to do some stuff because you have a deadline. I definitely get what you mean by having that bug. It's what yesterday's mechs were all about. I just wanted to paint them. Admittedly, the piece I'm doing for my client is suffering for it. There's no hard deadline on it, but really they should be done by now. Then again, we'll get back in those on Friday. You guys can see the completion of the Rasselhog Hussars. And then this next week is the start of Mothership on Tabletop Tuesday. So also, if any of y'all out there want to get in on the Tabletop Tuesday stuff, please let me know by this weekend. And we can coordinate and get you in on the upcoming Tabletop Tuesday. It'll probably be like, I don't know, like between 4 and 7 sessions every other week. Is that an exercise? Is that coming through? Is it still on cooldown? I see it. Are you out of points? I don't know why it's not doing it. I'll tell you what, Nathan. Since we're running out of time, I'm going to give you a bonus 10 right now. Let's hit the ground. Let's do that. I'll give you a bonus 10 because I fucking want to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, the ad says watching Country Fried Minis will make you big, but watching Country Fried Minis will make me big. There we go. Fuck it, I'm going right back down, dog.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, you want to woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only
Way
in the
too
morning.
loud.
You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so
Is that 100
like
today?
alarm clock. Woo woo.
I hope so. That's what I'm aiming for. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. That one got me. I felt it. I ain't in injury territory yet, but right up here, right up like the in between these two muscles, I feel it. I feel it. All right, what can we do? What can we do in 9 minutes to actually get some serious progress on these mechs or these vehicles? I really don't know. Don't know. We can regard these after the grime wash. I see a little bit in these crevices here. I don't actually know. I don't think it really went over well. See a little bit there. I see a little bit here. Maybe it is there. I think the winter streaking grime maybe is not deep enough contrast for the green. I think what I'm gonna do is hit these with another layer of, yeah, just like I said earlier, I'm gonna hit these with another layer of varnish, and then we're gonna pop on some Abtalung 502 engine grease, and I just really want to deepen the shadows on the grime. I'll do an update on Discord for those. These, y'all probably aren't going to see any more work on these on stream. I'll do an update on Discord on these as well. And then you'll see these scanned in for photogrammetry for the Halloween game. So regular stream time, noon PM PST. If you're around and want to stop through and say howdy and talk about your candy hauls that you're going to get, come check it out. We're going to be playing a game, me and Tobias. It's a narrative scenario. Should be fun. Not to disturb your last 10, but you have a recommendation for chipping color on darker colors. I shared them, and I feel like the chipping on my Capellan March Militia doesn't show well. Did you post it just now? I don't mind spending the last few minutes looking at that. Over in the hobby corner? Yeah. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna head over to the other machine and we'll take a peek at those during the last 5 minutes before we wrap up. Give me just a second. Microphone on, workflow on, desktop audio off. Bap bop, bap 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 bop, boop 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 boop, bap 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 bop. What are we looking at? All right, so we're taking a peek at the. Once again, I mean, I'm seeing immediately fantastic work, Grim. Let's get these extra shots and put them all in the browser together. Boom! What are we looking at first? Yeah, I see what you mean immediately. It is a little weak. What colors are you using for your chipping? Chipping looks fine, but it could use a red-black undercoat. Wait, Cameron Poker Face? Wait, what? No, I didn't see that. Did you hit a fucking 99 again? Holy shit. Iron Warriors from John Workshop. Yeah, I see it's not giving you much contrast. Oh, did you just go with metal color? I think that's your issue here, and what's gonna build it up for you. All right, so my mix, my personal mix, black brown. So I mix black brown, German camo black brown. It is exactly what it says. It is black brown. So black brown, and then you want whole red. Just you want basically black, brown, and red together is the colors. So what I would do if I were you and trying to put metallic chips. First off, these are fantastic. The contrast that you have between the lines and up to the edges is really good. Really nice. These little details, like right here, where you have the darker areas in the middle of panels, fantastic. Excellent work. You've got red that's really shining. You haven't gone too heavy with like edge highlights on the red. Looks great to me. This chipping, I would hit it with a steel color first. You want to do like a black, brown, red mix. It's going to look like raw steel and like the red, the like primer look. And I find that those two colors together work on almost any color. And then once you have the sponge chipping down, you can go back in with your brush and put on the little pieces, the little metallic bits. Now, it'd be hard to do with a sponge, but you could potentially hit these spots first with the darker color with the sponge, and then go over it again with the sponge. This is kind of doing that effect right here. This is kind of what I think you just want your chips to look like on the darker colors. You just need a little contrast. That's what I'm seeing. That looks awesome right there. So it does look like you've done a bit of back and forth there. Just boost your contrast. That's it. I think it's fantastic work, and the biggest takeaway I see here, don't question yourself. Do it. Own it. This shit is fabulous. Thank you very much for the shares. You got really clean work. Downloaded clans. Woo. Fantastic, y'all. Short one only took 32 sessions. Yeah, exactly. Well, in that case, y'all, I want to thank y'all for joining me today. I have had a ton of fun. We did waste a lot of time. We wasted a whole hell of a lot of time sitting back and trying to fix the Bombito problem. But I got a little bit of work done today. We'll be back Friday with some work on the Rasselhog Rangers, and I'll update y'all as projects are going on. We're going to try to get a video out this weekend, and then move on to some other stuff, and bow, try to rapid fire some shit out before the end of the month. And with that said, at 4:59 p.m. now, I'm going to call this stream. I want to thank y'all so much for joining me today. As always, I want you to remember to be happy while you're painting. And of course, to know that your participation here on Country Fried Minis makes me tremendously happy while I'm painting. Thank y'all so much for your time, your comments, and all the love in the community, which is fucking fabulous. I am going to drop and do those, but it is 4:59 p.m. And we are going to head on over to the Dicks in the Dark. Thank you so much. And yes, Slink, I am dropping and doing those right as I click this button. Thank y'all. Catch you in the stream if you want to watch it. If not, see you around for the next one. Goodbye.